It is game day. We are here as Alabama is about to take on Oklahoma here at 2:30. All right, we will do a live by game highlights today right here on Bama Football on YouTube during our watch along. But we're closing out this game in College Station. Have you been watching this? Today, Texas A&M was down 30-3 to South Carolina, is able to come back. They're about to score another touchdown right here. They currently lead 31-30. Have you been watching this game? And when we do get to Alabama and Oklahoma, which should kick off here in about, I don't know, let's say 10 to 15 minutes, we will go to our play-by-play of Alabama taking on Oklahoma. But welcome on in. I appreciate y'all kicking it with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube as Alabama set to play Oklahoma. I'm excited for this one. And, I have a couple different things that I'd like to go over, first of all, as we get the game going. And that is, number one, we have to look at a couple different pregame notes, okay? So for the Alabama offensive line rotation, all right, let's go over this real fast. We have a switch up with the Alabama offensive line, okay? You have Proctor, who will be starting at tackle. You have Cam Dewberry, who will be starting at guard. You have Parker Brailsford, which really isn't different. But then on the right side, look what we have going on right here. We have Wilcom Formby starting at the guard position, and we have Michael Carroll, who will be at right tackle. How does everybody feel about Michael Carroll starting on at right tackle? I don't know. Interesting. I think, I'm willing to go for anything different that kind of gets things going today. And we also have dressed out Quay Rusaw. He'll be dressed out. I don't know if he's going to be able to play. Did South Carolina just get that football back? Yo, are you watching this game? This is crazy. Also, Caden Jones is in as well, so he's dressed out. He's an inside linebacker. And then you have Quay Rusaw, who outside linebacker, and I don't know if that means that he's going to play or if he's just dressed out. We've seen guys dress out before and that haven't played. Now, I think the biggest thing today for this particular game, and I appreciate everybody checking in, is that R. Mason Thomas for Oklahoma is not playing. That is gigantic. And for those of you that might not be, so immersed in the kind of the college football fabric and is like, who the hell is this for Oklahoma? Well, he is their best defensive player, period. He's probably one of the best players in the entire SEC on defense. So he's leading Oklahoma in sacks. And you know how it happens. I think Alabama, look, they've been able to stay healthy and they have depth. And I'll be curious to see if Oklahoma has that same type of depth with R. Mason Thomas out. But this, I'm telling you, this guy would be like the equivalent of missing like a LT Overton, right? Deontay Lawson, Tim Keenan. And that's why I think that's like these type of things separate Alabama, right? Is the fact that they have quality depth on defense specifically, because we've seen that. You had Tim Keenan miss. You've had Quay Rusaw out. You've had guys go out, and you've been able to still facilitate top-end prospects on the defensive side. So I appreciate you being here right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Let me know you're watching from inside the comment box. And again, when we do get to Alabama versus Oklahoma in terms of kickoff, we will go game by game and do the broadcast. But this game over here, so this game right here, you have Texas A&M in South Carolina, right? Let's close this game out. My takeaways for this particular game is I don't think that it means to me that Texas A&M isn't a good football team, even if they lost. Look, they clearly get penalized, and maybe they go down in the rankings to like 8 to 10 or something like that. But once again, I tell you all the time, this is the SEC, and it's any given Saturday, and I still feel with all of my heart, that even South Carolina, despite their 1-6 record in the SEC, this is a tough team to beat. This is a tough out. We cover Alabama. We know that, right? I mean, Alabama had to kind of come from the behind as well to be able to beat South Carolina. So, look, Marcel Reed, I think in the third quarter, that's where he shined, throwing 3 touchdown passes. Before the game, oddly enough, family, what's up? I'll give some shout-outs in just a minute. I see all you guys kicking it with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Let me know where you're watching from, by the way. He signed a 6-year deal, a new 6-year deal, on top of the deal that he already had, right? And that is for Mike Elko. They are going to absolutely pay these coaches. I mean, I think Elko it said he would make him the top 5 college football coach. So I would imagine that they're paying Elko probably $11.7 million per year, right? I think, it wouldn't surprise me. Look, news before news. But if things continue to go well for Coach Kalen DeBoer the rest of this year, let's say they win today. They have Eastern Illinois and then they take on Auburn. If they can get out there, I wouldn't be shocked if Alabama also and I know they restructured Coach Kalen DeBoer's deal to add on more money, right? I mean, because they already have him locked in for 8 more years. But I think, look, good coaches and elite coaches are tough to get. Alabama and Greg Byrne made one hell of a hire in Coach Kalen DeBoer. Now he's got to, close it out. But that wouldn't shock me either. By the way, South Carolina gets the football back. They have 3 minutes left to go pretty much the entire length of the field. A field goal will win this game. They have 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. And, of course, when we get to 2:30, we will go to Bryant-Denny Stadium as we're covering Alabama and Oklahoma. But this is an interesting game. Turn it on this game. What is it on ESPN for me? Lenora Sellers back to pass. Face pressure, and he throws it out of bounds. He's been real inconsistent. I think if he works on, being more consistent, Lenora Sellers is, his ceiling is still so high. Do you guys agree with me that even they probably pay Coach Kalen DeBoer a little bit more money and a little bit more? We're like, damn, he's already getting paid. What? I think Coach is getting paid, 10? But think about this. Like Kurt Signetti, by the way, Indiana, I have to say they looked really good today. Fernando Mendoza, how many touchdowns did he throw? 5? I know who they're playing and all that stuff. They beat up on Wisconsin. That score was a little bit close per halftime, but I don't know if Kurt Signetti should be making more than Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coach Kalen DeBoer is out here in the trenches playing in the SEC. So, look, you got to – look, this is going to be a tall task today, beating Oklahoma. The keys to the game, as Coach Saban was talking about earlier on game day, is leaning into the strengths that you already have. And what I mean by that is, look, you got to lean into this passing game. I mean, earlier today, and I think we're just 5-6 minutes away from Alabama taking on Oklahoma, and we'll switch over and we'll do our game-by-game broadcast when it starts. But Coach Saban said this, look, Alabama needs to lean into its identity, right? How are you feeling about Ty Simpson today, throwing for more than 270? I think that's what Sleeper has him at. 270? Saban said, look, Alabama needs to lean into its own identity, throwing the ball more, using more play action on traditional running down. So like a first down, come out with some play action. I was listening to Saban, and I'm like, preach, Saban, preach. 3rd and 6 over here by South Carolina. They're actually going to face a 4th and 6, and that could potentially be the game over here for the Gamecocks. 2:30 left in the game. But I was thinking, Saban, of course, preaching, was saying, look, on traditional running downs, come out with the play action where they have been successful. I kind of think back to some of the plays that Alabama has had. They have been successful on play action. All right, it's 4th and 6 for South Carolina. This is for the game. There's, of course, a false start. Sellers back to pass, and it is going to be completed, and that keeps the game alive. Wow, did you see this? Steve M., what's up, man? Good to see you. Let me do some shout-outs inside the comment box. We are, let's see who we got up inside the comment box. We got George Pace. What's up, man? George is saying, hell nah, Formby at guard. Yo, they will not take Formby out, period. Formby is going to play right tackle, right guard. Shit, they'll try him at center. They love them some Wilkin Formby. And I know, look, there's analysts that have been eating up Formby, but this team will not go away from Wilkin Formby, and he's getting the start today at the right guard position. So, look, the coaches know more than we do. We are fans that watch the game, but here is who is starting for Alabama today. Here's the kickoff here. In just a few minutes, we'll go to our live game-by-game broadcast when that starts. We're trying to close out this game by A&M in South Carolina. But, man, I think we might have to switch over already because we got Alabama football to talk about. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the offensive line on a scale of 1 to 10? You guys feeling okay? Hey, Jonathan, what's up, man? Good to see you. And Notre Dame's about to put an end to this game, beating Pitt what is it, 37-9. Oh, there's still 2 minutes left in this game. I mean, that's a little, up until we go to Bryant-Denny Stadium. I should go back to that other game. I watched this Notre Dame game as well, and my thoughts on Notre Dame. Look, Notre Dame is a good team. Coach Saban said. I always agree with Coach Saban. There's only a couple things that I don't agree with Coach Saban on. He loves Notre Dame, right? He says that Notre Dame's going to win out. I completely agree. You got about 2 more minutes. I'm already on ABC, fam. Notre Dame will move to 8-2, 37-9. Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you. And I think Notre Dame, if they win out, obviously they're going to be in the playoffs. Duh. It's a 2-loss team. They have some really good running backs. I love their running backs. I just think, oh my goodness, there's a fumble on the play for Notre Dame. Daniel, what's up, man? Josh Johnson, how you guys feeling? What's your excitement level for Alabama and Oklahoma? Your excitement level for Alabama, Oklahoma. All right. Man, now with YouTube TV, man, everybody's back in action, right? I can't believe they even did that to us during the middle of the season. Marcus in St. Pete's, what's up, man? Mitch, good to see you. Chris is saying 10. He's feeling good, man. Dano's saying that Notre Dame's running backs are the best in college football. Yo, they are nice. I'm not going to lie. Those are some really good running backs. Jonathan's saying 9. Joe's going to say, Kyle, I'm going to pour some of that bourbon. Oh, man. Okay. You're doing grown man stuff. Love to see it, man. Cash K, what's up, man? Hey, Cash K, I'll bring it to you, man. I'll get you the play-by-play 100%. We're not at the game yet. We got like under a minute over here. But I'll do I'll kill it for play-by-play. I'm not going to lie. So don't trip on that. I got you covered, man. We got Herman kicking it with us, man. What's up? We got Andy Myers. What's up? He's saying, Roll Tide. Man, from Panama City? Oh, man, you live in that good life. You know what? I have to say, though, here in Tuscaloosa, it is beautiful. I got 75 degrees for the kickoff. Marcus, how's St. Pete's, dog? Herman, what's up? Big Bama 15's up in here. You know what? I'm feeling really good. Mike G's down there with the turnips in Lower Alabama. Deer Hunter, what's up, Deer Hunter? Appreciate you, man. Deer Hunter, you're up in Huntsville, right? Is that where you're at? Max Tooney's checking in. Neil, good to see you, dog. Timothy, our whole crew, man. We got the strong crew. I don't know why this huge sense of like confidence has come in. You know what? I think it might be because our Mason Thomas is not playing. I'm telling you, as soon as I was watching the tape, I had to stop. And I was like, who is this dude? And I was like, our Mason Thomas. And he's not playing today. So, I mean, I know one player doesn't do. We'll see how their depth is on Oklahoma. But Diane is saying at 3:45 Eastern time start. So we have, 10 more minutes? We could switch over, I guess, to that other game just for the time being. Let's see if South Carolina, they still have the football. I'm going to leave this scoreboard up until we go to Bama and Oklahoma. And trust me, I'll tell you when they have the kickoff. But that particular game, man, it's never over till it's over, but I just felt that there was, still a half to play for South Carolina to hang on. I'm kind of surprised that they weren't able to get it done, to be honest, but, that's how it goes. And looks like Texas A&M is going to hang on. I'm trying to get to that game on my phone, though. Huh. North Alabama, what's up, man? Good to see you. Oh, yeah, okay. How about this? Who do we have tonight, now that you've had a little bit more time to think about it? And Marcus in St. Pete's say we need to go back to South Carolina, Texas A&M. I know, I switched over because I was panicking. Now I can't find it. Let's see if I can find it on this app. So it looks like South Carolina still has the football. I'm scrambling to find it on my YouTube app. But it is 31-30. And let's see. Yeah, I can't find it. All right, let's see. Texas A&M. And by the way, the Alabama game, I think they said, what'd they say? 2:45? They always push these games back, huh? Hey, Sammy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Nope, it's not there. All right, I was able to find it on my I have my phone going down here as well. So South Carolina, I'm talking South Carolina, Texas A&M right now. We got a super chat in from Samuel, dude. Well, Samuel, what's up, man? Good to see you. Samuel says, roll tide, everyone. Hopefully Bama comes out and dominates. Hollywood for the first touchdown. You know what, Samuel? I'll take you with Hollywood. Sound off inside the comment box. Who scores the first touchdown for Alabama? And Arnetta Neal says, is Alabama on YouTube TV today? Yes. Alabama is on TV today. You can watch them on YouTube TV or you can watch them on ABC. I am still going with the antenna. I found like my antenna connection, and I get it. I live like in the city, Tuscaloosa. So my reception is crystal clear, far better than YouTube TV. So if you want to watch the game, watch the game. You want to watch the watch along, come hang out with us. You want to do both, it's cool with me. But you deserve, as a fan, you deserve to watch the Tide. So put them on TV and enjoy the watch along. We'll point out stats and observations on here. You can come back and forth, and we don't take any timeouts. That's the thing that I think is the biggest differential from us in like the actual game is you will find that on this particular broadcast for ABC, you will find so many commercials. They take so many commercials. It's unbelievable. You'll probably see, I don't know, 200 commercials. It's a lot. So South Carolina, let's see, going back to this game. I don't know who has the ball. I think it's pretty much a wrap over here for South Carolina. I don't know. Let's see. Titus Rosin, what's up, man? Good to see you. Rosemary Lopez saying, Jeremy, thanks for the super chat as well. Once again, Samuel, so much. And I guess they said if you're out here and you're like, when the hell is the Alabama game? They move it back all the time. Okay, so it's supposed to be at 2:30. It is never at the time that they say. It's always 30 minutes later. Okay, or 15 minutes later. So now it's at 2:45. That's why I'm like, should I even go live now at 2:15, 30 minutes before kickoff? Never. I should never do that. I should always put it for 2:30 because the game is always 15 minutes later. So Pittsburgh still running plays over here, losing 30-9. Go down like a man and just kneel the ball. This game, actually, they just scored a last touchdown. Still, that game is over. Pittsburgh celebrating as they get beat by Notre Dame, 37-15. And you guys are saying that the game is over. Nate Bama, what's up, man? Appreciate you. I think ABC has the worst commercials, man. It is crazy, crazy, crazy. So I think we got a final, right? I cannot believe. So the final is Texas A&M 31, South Carolina 30. That is the final. Will you post it inside the comment box, please? 31-30. I cannot believe that these guys couldn't get the job done. Just really unbelievable to me. I think, when you kind of look to the ending of that game, I thought 7 minutes till kickoff, by the way, for Alabama. 7 whole minutes. I feel that, South Carolina, look, you probably look to Shane Beamer and you're like, yo, couldn't get it done against Alabama. Couldn't get it done against Texas A&M. When you spotted them, 27 points, right? 27 points. Jonathan saying Sellers is trash. The guy, I think there was high expectations for this guy, right? He was supposed to transfer other places for like $4 million or whatever it was. By the way, that's a final. I don't know why this hasn't updated over here. Texas A&M beat South Carolina, and we're about 6 minutes away from Alabama taking on Oklahoma, right? Sellers is a guy who I felt is really inaccurate, but he's had some good games. I think his overall stock is clearly on the decline. I think for a guy like Shane Beamer has got to be tough to beat him right now. Because if you look to South Carolina and you look to how they've played teams this year, now 1-7 in conference play, man, they were up, 30-3. They were up on Bama, by 8 points in the fourth quarter. So not being able to finish games, that puts you in a dicey spot. And when you're in the SEC, you got to be able to be above even that 70% marker. So I haven't heard that Shane Beamer's like on the hot spot, or something like that, that his seat's warm, but going 1-7 in SEC play certainly is not it. Javion, what's up, man? We're like 5 minutes away from Alabama taking on Oklahoma. Let's go over some earlier scores that were in kind of that early window this morning. So give this a little refresh. I don't know why that didn't update. And you have the end of the game, which is Texas A&M defeating South Carolina by a score of 31-30. Pittsburgh actually scored a late touchdown right here, so that should be Notre Dame still wins that game. So Notre Dame now 8-2 on the season. Wow, did Northwestern beat Michigan? Is this a final over here, fam? Man, solely 100%. ABC is nothing but that's why they wanted to make sure that everybody came back to their broadcast is for all their commercials. There is literally 500 commercials on ABC. Did Northwestern, is this a final right here? Wow, look at these finals, man. This early window was interesting. Look, South Florida, who was a playoff team in the bracket, are they losing too? Wow, they're down to Navy. It looks like they have the football right here. And what is there, 7 seconds left? Is Navy going to beat South Florida? Man, did Michigan lose? Fam, could somebody go out there and find the final score of Michigan and Northwestern? Okay. Looks like there's still some time remaining in that game. Duke and Virginia have just kicked off. And right here at Bryant-Denny Stadium, you have Oklahoma and Alabama about to kick off here underneath 75 degrees in November. Yes, please. Timothy points out that Michigan is about to score. Okay. All right. Thanks, dog, for the update, Timothy. I was like, what, man? If Michigan goes down to Northwestern, how the hell are they going to upset Ohio State? Here comes the Alabama Crimson Tide in the tunnel, led by Black Hoodie DeBoer. Oh, my goodness. Did you see that? DeBoer just got his hat and smashed it to the ground. Yo, who else saw that? Yo, oh my goodness, that's going to be the loop video that you see. His hat's back on. DeBoer, he's slamming. Yo, DeBoer came out and did the double smash on the goalpost padding. Oh my God. Yo, this dude, I've never seen DeBoer like this. This guy is pissed. Who saw that? Thumbs up if you saw it. DeBoer is pissed off. He looks like the king of the jungle. I have never seen DeBoer this hyped up. And here comes Alabama running onto the football field. Damn. Yo, this is crazy. He got his hat. Okay, so they're coming in the tunnel. He got his hat and just smashed it to the ground, got his hat, put it back on. They came out of the tunnel. He looked pissed off. He literally looked like a king of the jungle coming out. And then he came up to the goalpost padding and he hit it not once, but did the double hit. And now they're coming out on the field. This dude's pissed off, man. Something that Coach Kalen DeBoer does before every single game is he has his team watch games. And I think he shows them Texas A&M and South Carolina. And he's like, look, this is any given Saturday. Anything could happen. So let's take care of business, play by play. Let's control what we can control and play at the highest level. You got 103,000. You got 17 games in a row. And most importantly, you probably have 8 million people watching this game, right? I think that's the average for Alabama football, right? And there's probably a large percentage of that straight up just want to see Alabama lose. But damn, you know what? Coach Kalen DeBoer, this man is pissed off, man, for greatness. And I'll tell you this, look, Alabama, even if they're able to win today, damn, Neil, what's up, dog? You came on with the early super chat last week and today as well, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show. He says, roll Tide undefeated. Let's dominate today. We love to see AK Deer turn loose. Might get him to shift up that running game. I'll put it like that, Neil. I appreciate it, man. And Navy has taken down South Florida by a score of 41-38. So South Florida, and one of the coaches that we like over here is Alex Golish, they're done. They're out of the playoffs, okay? So right here, Alabama, the two teams meet at the 50. And a couple pregame notes if you're just joining us, okay? I have to go over just a couple things before we get into this game, okay? Starting for the offensive line for Alabama. And hard to put the super chat away, but thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. You have Formby starting at right guard, and you have Michael Carroll starting at right tackle. This is new for this game. You also have Quay Rusaw, who is dressed, and Caden Jones, they're dressed. I don't know if they're going to be played, right? If they're going to be playing. And then you have Mason Thomas, Oklahoma's best defender. He's out for this game. So those are kind of some of the pregame notes for this game. Before the game, the last thing, Coach Saban said this. He said before the game on College Game Day, Alabama needs to lean into its own identity, right? And throw the ball more using play action. So 1st and 10, don't come out with a little run right up the middle. Let's hit him with the play action and let Ty Simpson cook. My question for you as we get this game started, and here comes the two teams out onto the field. We got action here between Alabama taking on Oklahoma. Does Ty Simpson throw for more than 270? That's our sleeper question of the day. Does Ty Simpson throw for more than 270 today against Oklahoma? And it looks like Oklahoma will kick to Bama. And Mark Smith asking if AK is going to play today. I think that's the biggest question. We will keep tabs on if number 0 on offense gets to play. I tell you what, number 0 on defense will certainly play, and that's Deontay Lawson. All right, here we go, man. Neil, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for kicking it off with a super chat. Oklahoma and its kicker who wears, I'm not exaggerating, he wears like Daisy Dukes. I've been talking to about this. He's about to kick off, and away we go at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Here is the kickoff, and it is deep. Fielded by Lazier Brooks. He's going to take it. He's at the 10. He's floating around the right side. He's got a block by Cole Adams. He stiff arms a defender, and he's going to get to the 20. Yo, A.K. Deer, we'll see if he plays today. I don't know, but I'll tell you what. Let's not forget about a freshman who is playing, who is Lazier Brooks. Lazier Brooks is not the biggest man, but he might be the strongest man. He was literally running on that kickoff and got somebody and just threw the dude down to the ground. Yo, Lazier Brooks, is this guy? I mean, he's another guy. We talk about Red Morgan on the defensive side that's playing, at a high level. So is Lazier Brooks. Here comes Alabama. 1st and 10, Ty Simpson in shotgun formation. You have Michael Carroll at right tackle. Ty Simpson in shotgun formation, starting running back. And it's going to be an incomplete pass. That was intended for Josh Cuevas. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10 for the Tide. At running back is Jam Miller. Jam Miller is the starting running back, and I'll tell you if A.K. Deer does get in. Man in motion, that is Jeremy Bernard. 2nd and 10 for Alabama. It's going to be handoff up the middle, and it is going to be Jam Miller for a gain of maybe 3 yards. Alabama facing now a 3rd down and 7. 3rd down and 7. Hey, Deandra Gamble, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it for the positivity. 3rd and 7 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Ty Simpson back. Good protection. Steps up. And he's going to be tripped up in the backfield. Decided not to get rid of the football. Let's call it a quarterback sack. And it's going to be a 4th and 7 for Alabama. You already have a sack on the first possession of the game. Remember, Oklahoma had 33 sacks coming into this game. Ty Simpson, it looks kind of like a coverage sack, although he might have had a receiver open in the middle of the field. All right, Super Chat leaderboard. We got Neil coming in number 1 and Deandra Gambrel at number 2. Thank you so much. And Alabama to punt on 4th and 7. Michigan, by the way, just won on a field goal. Appreciate the update. Southern Girl is asking about YouTube TV. No, I'm rocking with antenna. And here's the punt return. He escapes one defender. He's got room to run, and he's going to get to Alabama's 30-yard line. Oh, my goodness. It was returned for, 39 yards. Woo! Oklahoma already in scoring position for Alabama. Made the first guy miss, who was, it looks like Lazier. Was that? Man, that was one hell of a punt return. Yeah, that was Lazier Brooks, who went to hit him on the punt return. Didn't get him down. Number 5 for Oklahoma spun off him, and he gets down there for, man, a massive, they called it 42-yard return for Oklahoma. Oklahoma here at the 30. Shotgun formation for John Mateer. Mateer, little RPO across the middle, and that goes for a first down and more. Woo! Man, you know what? That RPO, I wish that Alabama would run more of that. I don't know why Alabama kind of went away from that. Yes, Richard, we're live right now, man, in Oklahoma with the 18-yard completion. I wish we'd run some of that RPO that they did right there. Man, when Tua would run that, it was nasty. Because we have the quarterback to run it. Outside run for Oklahoma, it's going to go for maybe 2. Tide is rising. What's up, man? Good to see you. I had it 27-10. That was my score prediction. Oklahoma's coming out. Oof, man. Steve M, what's up, dog? Good to see you, man. Yo, Oklahoma's coming out. That punt return, the 3 phases of the game, special teams is obviously one of them. 2nd and 6 for Oklahoma. 3 wide receivers down to the right. Mateer back to pass. Fires it. A slant is wide open. And Oklahoma's going to face a 3rd down. Oklahoma is 28 of 28 inside the red zone. Now, 7 of those attempts are field goals, and Alabama has an incredible red zone defense. So this was one of the main challenges that we are going to see, and we're seeing it early on in this game. So it's 3rd and 5 at the Alabama 7. Huge opportunity for Alabama's defense. Let's see if they can hold right here. John Mateer comes to the line. Man, this is a huge play right here. This is huge. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 from the Alabama 7. John Mateer at shotgun. Mateer takes a snap. He throws and he's incomplete. Man, huge by Alabama's defense. My goodness. This defense, man, you look at plays of the game, okay? Things that are going to impact the overall outcome of the game, the final score of this game. That was already a critical moment in this game. Alabama's defense comes up, and Oklahoma will have to settle for a field goal. Tate Sandel will kick a field goal, 25-yard field goal. The field goal is up, and it is good. 3-0, Oklahoma leading the scoring drive, 5 plays, 23 yards. The defense was put in a bad position, and they come through once again. Damn. Okay, I think we have to give hats off to the defense. I think you surrendered that, what was it, a 19-yard completion on that RPO, but not a lot of damage done. That could have been bad. You could have been put in a really bad position. I'm already going to give the defense holds once again. We have seen this again and again from the defense. And look, Oklahoma kicks a field goal to lead 3-0. We've seen this again by the Alabama defense, all right? So South Carolina, when those two teams played, what was that, now 4 weeks ago, which is crazy, they drove down the field 2 different occasions against Alabama. They got into the red zone, and they were able to only come up with 6 points, all right? The defense, once again, exactly, who said this? Bama don't break. Timothy. Yo, this defense, man, Bama don't break. That was a gigantic series for the Alabama defense. Now, a couple takeaways early on. I do feel that John Mateer clearly looks 100%, all right? And the velocity that he had on that RPO, that was a nasty play. And they completed it for 19 yards. So Mateer is 2 of 3, 19 yards. Do you all remember the RPOs that we used to run under, I think it was Loxley, right? Basically what an RPO is, run pass option. Quarterback and shotgun, right? It's a handoff read. You're either going to give it to your running back or quickly pull it and hit one of your best wide receivers across the middle. I don't know why. That's not really part of Ryan Grubb's game is a RPO. And I'll tell you what, you really have three different options because you can, right, hand it off to a running back. You can throw it to a receiver, or you can take off as your quarterback. And I truly feel that if Alabama was able to kind of implement that, they would do damage because Ty Simpson is one hell of a runner. And that is something that he hasn't really done this year. Even Coach Saban was mentioning that early on today on game day. It was like, look, you have a quarterback that can run. Maybe throw in some schemes for Ty Simpson to be able to run the ball a little bit. All right, Super Chat leaderboard right now. We got Neil is in first place and DeAndre Gambro with 20 and Mario Gates. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Southern Girl had to hook up her antenna. Max Tooney says 15 more commercials. And Kyle, offense needs to step up today. Yeah, and I think when you kind of go back to that first offensive series, what did we get? We had an incompletion out the gates that was intended for Cuevas. Then we had a run to Jam Miller that went nowhere. You had to throw on obviously, passing down on third down, and Ty Simpson was sacked. So not a good showing from Alabama out the gates. Let's see what we got here. Remember, keep in mind that Formby is at right guard, and Michael Carroll, the freshman, is at right tackle. All right, so let's see how it goes. Second possession coming in for Alabama right now, trailing Oklahoma by a score of 3-0. And really the way that Oklahoma got into scoring position was because of a 42-yard punt return that was impressive. Lazier Brooks to return the kick, 11:33 in this game. Remember, the total points for this game is, what was it, Jarvis? 46, I think it was. So not anticipating a lot of points. At least Vegas wasn't. We got 3 points already here. Here is Oklahoma's kicker to kick. Oh, my goodness. Brian Denny is just on fire. And here is the kick, Lazier Brooks to return. It is way out of there, and it will be unreturnable. Woof. Okay. Second possession for Alabama and Ty Simpson. Hey, Ramblers and Roses? Yo, I love this, man. The wide open drop killed that first drive, but our O-lineman stops tall. I appreciate it, man. Rams and Roses. I love that. Thanks for the super dog. Good to see you. Okay, here we go. Ty Simpson in shotgun. Jam Miller in the backfield. Miller is able to, oh, man, somebody flew right by Jam Miller. Jam Miller missed the corner coming in, and he sacks Ty Simpson. Oh, my goodness. Oof. Ty Simpson's already been sacked twice. That was all on Jam. Look at this. Number 10 coming in. Jam Miller completely misses him, and he's sacked. Alabama facing a 2nd and 17. Man in motion is Jordan Bernard. Quick pitch out to Ryan Williams. Williams is going to go absolutely nowhere. Oh, my goodness. This is not looking good. Early on, just got to get some momentum. Yo, that was dirty. All right, it's 3rd and 18 for Bama. 3rd and 18. All right, hang in there, fam. 3rd and 18. I don't like that series right there. Oklahoma has high efficiency defense. Hard to get a first down on these guys on 3rd down. Ty Simpson checking things. Ryan Williams and Horton down at the bottom of your screen. Ty Simpson back to pass. 3rd and 18. He goes deep. He's got a man. That's got to be a pass interference call. How is that not? Oh, I told you, every single game, Ryan Williams is held more than any receiver in college football. Ryan Williams had the guy beat. The guy's literally holding him, pulling off his shirt. His face mask. How? Oh, my God. Look, this isn't being fancy. Sound off. Do you feel that was PI? Yes or no? Sound off inside the comment box. That was 1,000,000% pass interference. Like, yes or no, was that PI? Sound off inside the comment box. Woo! Oh, my God. Alabama back to punt. Oklahoma will fair catch it. Oh, my God. Yo, okay, that was 2 3-and-outs. That was the most blatant pass interference that I've ever seen. And this isn't being like caught up in like fandom and being like everything goes Alabama way. Call it like as it should be. Damn, man. What the hell? That was a first down for Bama. Here comes Oklahoma. That was crazy. Oklahoma shifts 3 men down to the bottom right. It's like a trips right formation. Mateer's going to hand off. It's not going to go maybe, 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Yo, that was what the hell was that? And I look, Ryan Williams, a lot of the reason he doesn't get big plays is because he's being held like nobody's business. Mateer back to pass. He's going to utilize his legs and pick up 3. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 for Oklahoma. Oh, man. Oof. Trying to calm down here. That'll piss you off, man. This is the type of game where you're just like, all right, you need to get some momentum and start controlling because right now Oklahoma has all the momentum. Good thing they're at home, though. Something will change. You get a big turnover or something like that, change the whole mood. Handoff by Oklahoma on a 3rd and 2. I don't know. Depending on the spot, he might get it. Dirtbike, what's up, man? Oklahoma ran it on a 3rd and 2. I don't know if they're going to have to measure this. I saw Justin Hills in the game. Will you guys let me know if you see Quay Rusaw in? Quay Rusaw is number 4 on defense. I don't know if I've seen him. Sometimes I'm watching the ball, so if you see something, say something. Looks like that was a first down, so Oklahoma moves the chains on a 3rd and 2. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. John Mateer, shotgun formation, man in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle and, gain of 3. They're going to say gain of 2, so it'll be a 2nd and 8. Oof, man. Hey, Blanche, I wondered if they'd look at that spot on that last 3rd and 2, but they didn't even look at it. They just gave him the first down. All right. Actually, they're saying 2nd and 9 for Oklahoma. Shotgun formation. 4 wide receivers. Little pitch out by Oklahoma to the outside. He gets a few, and there's a flag on the play. One thing is Oklahoma does get a lot of penalties. This might be their first. Let's see what happens. Might be a hold. 2nd and 9. Officials are talking. It was a gain of 6. Blindside block on Oklahoma. That's 15. Yeah. That's one thing that I did notice kind of doing the stats is I noticed that this team does get a lot of penalties. So it was a personal foul hitting the back. Oh, man. Yo, 11 got cracked. That was Jordan Renaud. Oh, my goodness. He got absolutely lit up. Yikes. 2nd and 24, but after the illegal block for the Sooners. 7:47 to play before the second quarter. 2nd and 24 for Oklahoma. 5 wide receivers, no running backs. Mateer, back to pass. Scrambling to the outside. He's not going to get anywhere. And the defense actually holding right here. They're going to face a 3rd and 23. Damn, this defense, Quay Rusaw's in, by the way. Okay, Quay Rusaw, number 4, is in. Tweets John is calling for a pick by Bray Hubbard. 3rd and 23 for Oklahoma. Yo, let's type D for the defense inside the comment box. Let's see if they can get off the field here. This would be gigantic. Huge, huge. 3rd and 23. They run kind of a wide receiver screen. It's not going to get anywhere. Host of Alabama defenders stop him, and it's going to be 4th down. Yo, huge stop by the Alabama defense. I see 0 out there. I see 42. I see 17. Yo, good stop. I'm telling you, this Alabama defense, if we can get the offense going, we got something. Because Kane Womack is coaching this defense like the best defense in America. All right? Man, stingy defense. Wow. Okay. And Oklahoma's had 2 series where they've had good field position. So Oklahoma's going to punt right here. It is 4th and 17. And the punt is away. Wow, and it's going to be fair caught by Cole Adams. Okay. 3rd series for Bama. Let's see if we can get a first down here. Just 1 first down. It's only 10 yards. We were back to commercial. But I do have to say, okay, my early, 8-minute takeaways for this game. I feel that the offense is sputtering. I feel that you've already allowed 2 sacks on each of the possessions. One was Ty's decision to not get rid of the football, and that could be, hey, I don't want to force something bad. The second one, there was I think it was either a linebacker or extra corner that came on a corner blitz. And Jam Miller literally missed the block, and he got right to Ty Simpson, okay? So Alabama at this point in time, through 2 series, Alabama has -5 yards, okay? -5. They have -1 yard passing and -4 yards rushing, all right? Ty Simpson is 1 for 3 with -1, okay? So have to just get literally 1 first down. I will say this. On the defensive side, Oklahoma, they have opportunities. They've had opportunities already. But it's been the Alabama defense that is once again held the rope. And how many times have we continued to highlight the Alabama defense, okay? John Mateer right now, 3 of 4, 25 yards. Robinson has 4 for 12, and Burks has 2 for 19. So Oklahoma, their offense has had opportunities. Shoot, they were in the red zone. They were at the Alabama 7, and the defense gets off the field and, only allows a field goal. So that's where we're at right now. And Todd points out, we lead the nation in 3rd down +8. Yeah, I appreciate it. The defense right now is the reason that Alabama, has been looked at as one of the top 4 teams in the country. And clearly, I was listening to Tim Tebow and Coach Saban today, and they highlighted Ty. In fact, Coach Saban said that the reason Alabama wins this game is because of Ty Simpson. Got to get Ty Simpson going. Got to get a first down. Got to get just something positive. I would say if I had to grade this game right now in terms of like who's, winning the quarter, I still kind of say it might be even despite the score because of Alabama's defense. But with that said, it is 3-0. Oklahoma is leading. So coming out of this next 7-minute commercial will be Alabama's 3rd offensive possession. So where are you guys watching from? Let me know inside the comment box real quick. Where's everybody checking in from? Cody is saying, Kyle, who do you think will score first for Alabama? Man, you know what? I'm going to deflect that question, and I'm going to ask, I'm going to say this. Who gets Alabama's first down? Give me Josh Cuevas. I'll take Josh Cuevas for a first down. 5 yards. Because right now you need something to just move the ball forward. Chris is coming to us from Montclair. Jay South from Texas. Joe Gason coming to us from Lincoln. That's what's up. Cookie all day up into 251. All right, Doug coming to us from Georgia and Larry from North Carolina. Back in action as Alabama and Ty Simpson will take on their 3rd possession. 2 tight ends. That's a 12 personnel set. Josh Cuevas, Caleb Edwards, Ty Simpson. No running backs in the backfield, but it is Daniel Hill kind of floats to the outside. Ty Simpson with a nice connection across to Jeremy Bernard. Damn it, I should have said Jeremy Bernard for my first down. Nate Bama is coming to us from Phoenix. Oh, that's what's up, man. Good to see you. What a dot by Ty. Right across the middle, finds Jeremy Bernard sitting in zone, and that's a first down for Alabama. 1st and 10. And it's going to be Daniel Hill, who's the running back, who checks in. Tweet John's coming to us from Baton Rouge. Daniel Hill at running back. Commercials are Gary Danielson. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to check down to Daniel Hill. They can't get him down. He's going to pick up, I don't know, let's call it 8 for Daniel Hill. Here we go. There we go. That's momentum. That's the good momentum we're looking for. 5 minutes to play before the second quarter. 12 personnel. Alabama has 2 tight ends in. Little handoff to Daniel Hill, and he goes nowhere. It was kind of like a handoff, and Daniel Hill might have got tripped up, but he kind of just fell forward. Hey, John's coming to us from Pennsylvania. That's what's up. 3rd down and 1 for the Tide. They're in shotgun. And, man, a pistol formation, rather, and Daniel Hill is about 5 or 6 yards. I knew they'd do a direct snap right there. So it was kind of a gadget play. Ty Simpson starts walking off like he can't hear, and then they snapped it to Daniel Hill, and Daniel Hill picks up the 1st down. I knew that play was coming a million miles away, but it always works. So Ty Simpson's coming off, and they snap it right to Daniel Hill, and Daniel Hill picks up, 2 or 3 yards when he needed 1. 1st down. Nice job, Daniel Hill. I love that play. I take that gadget play. That's a good gadget play. 1st and 10 for the Tide. Caleb Edwards in the backfield. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Those are some big dudes. There's a lot of protection. Ty Simpson back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to be able to find Jeremy Bernard again for another 1st down. There you go. This drive right here, 5 plays, 43 yards. Jeremy Bernard has 2 big receptions on this drive for 32 yards. Let's go, Jerm. Ty Simpson, another 1st down. Shotgun formation. Caleb Edwards in at tight end. Lazier Brooks. Man, that's a lot. That's 2 freshmen. Lazier Brooks and Caleb Edwards, both freshmen on the field right now. Man. Trips left. Handoff to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill gets maybe 7 or 8. Nice run right there by Daniel Hill. It's just basically a running back give kind of the outside, like a taco run. And Daniel Hill picks up, let's see what they give him on that, 7 yards. Okay. Daniel Hill right now, 3 for 10 at running back. Still no sign of AK, but I do like that run, I have to tell you. 2nd and 3, Tide with momentum. Ty checking things at the line, protecting himself. That's what he does such a great job at, his pre-snap. Here comes the snap. Ty steps up, checks down to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill gets hit. Is it a fumble? It was fumbled by Daniel Hill. I think it was recovered by Lazier Brooks. I don't know what they're going to call on this. Did he have possession? So Daniel Hill catches it. He's immediately hit. He fumbles. And Oklahoma is trying to get on top of it. They don't fall on it. And it's Lazier Brooks who's able to jump on it. Wow. Huge play right there. That could have been devastating. Daniel Hill fumbles. And Lazier Brooks, quick as a cat, jumps on it. They're going to call it incomplete. Yeah, did he even have possession? He had it for I don't even know if he had time to have possession. Brett Venables is calling the team over. I would imagine that they look at this. Okay. So, I don't know. To kind of rewind on that play, Ty Simpson checked it out, threw to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill gets it. The Oklahoma defender was I think that's an incomplete pass, fam. Daniel Hill literally caught it. Oklahoma hits him. The ball goes flying. Oklahoma tries to jump on it. And it's Lazier Brooks that kind of leaps on it. Now they're reviewing it. So I'm going to hear from you inside the comment box. Was that a catch or an incompletion? Catch or incompletion inside the comment box. And we're back to 500 commercials. And the previous play is under review. Oh, man. Woof. Okay. I strongly feel that either way it's going to work out for Bama. I feel that if it's a completion, I think it'd be a 1st down, right? Other than that, it would probably be a 3rd and 3. On this drive right here, 7 plays, 50 yards, 3:43 in times of possession. And I think some of the biggest things that I've taken away from this drive is it feels like Ty is settled in, and he's had some time to operate in the pocket. He's stepped up. He's found Jerm Bernard twice. Bernard has 2 catches for 32 yards. And we had a nice little run by Daniel Hill. It went for 7 yards. Okay, so is that a first down run? No, but a 7-yard run to us might as well be 50 because Alabama's averaging like 2.5 right now. Okay. Dana King, what's up? Saying, what's up with Isaiah Horton? Guys disappeared. 100%. They don't necessarily use a player like Horton as much as I thought. I would imagine that he, comes back next year, and he's, part of the wide receivers next year. I would have thought that Isaiah Horton came in and was kind of like a one and done. I mean, last year at Miami, the guy had 56 catches. Over here, how many does he have? Like 20? All right, so 3-0. A lot's been going on in this first quarter. And hopefully when they come out of this break, it's an incompletion. There was just no way. He didn't have enough time to possess it. Joe Crooms points out that 7-yard run was on Formby and Michael Carroll's side, okay? So it looks like they're going to call it a fumble, but we're going to credit Lazier Brooks that he recovered it, which will be an Alabama first down. That's a heads-up play by the freshman, all right? And look, before we go out and throw Daniel Hill under the bus, you're never supposed to fumble, but I'm telling you, as soon as he caught the ball, the guy was right there, and he hit the ball with his helmet, and the ball flew out. It was like anybody would have probably fumbled. They're still on commercial on my screen, though. Oh, man. Yeah, and thank you so much to all the super chats inside the comment box. I appreciate you guys' continued support on the channel. People calling out for AK. Just as I said, fam, like, I know that people want AK Deer to play. He might play in this game, but the more I thought about it, I was like, damn, I just don't know if it's the smartest thing putting in a freshman against a defense like Oklahoma, specifically one, that gets after the quarterback accurately. Maybe we'll see AK Deer. If we don't, let's not freak out, all right? Let's go drive by drive. So first down for Alabama. They're going to call it a fumble and a first down for Alabama thanks to Lazier Brooks. Ty Simpson, shotgun. Pressure's coming. He throws an interception. He throws an interception right to him. Ty Simpson, the only man it's going to be probably returned maybe for a pick six. He's got a few yards to go. Pick six. Ty Simpson throws it right to the corner who returns it for a touchdown. Unbelievable. Pressure came, and he threw it right to him. And despite an effort to stop him, they take it all the way to the house. An 87-yard return, 10-0 Oklahoma. Wow. Ty Simpson threw it right to him. Pressure came right to him. And that's the way I've been telling everybody, and I know you guys understand the formula. To get after Alabama, you have to get pressure on Ty Simpson. We knew that this defense would be active, and there it was. Pressure came into the right side. Ty Simpson threw it right to the defender, returned 87 yards, and it's 10-0. Bama's down. Woo! Damn. Man, not good. Okay, not good, not good. Oh, man, those first 3 series, man. Let's see. Okay, so that is Formby and Carroll. The right side again, okay? Here's the pressure. Comes right up the middle. You don't even have anybody protecting you back there. Oh, my goodness. There was no protection. The guy came literally right through the middle, and he throws it right to the safety. Damn. Wow. I guess heads-up effort right here by Michael Carroll, who almost stopped the guy who ran 87 yards down. Shoot. INT for a touchdown. INT for TD 87. Wow. 10-0. All right. Okay. Right through the middle. There was literally no protection. It was just a simple inside backer blitz, and the guy returns it 87 yards for a touchdown. Whew. Oh, man. 10-0. All right. Well, keep Formby in. Right? Keep that right side the way that it's been the right side. 10-0. First quarter. Oklahoma kicks. Lazier Brooks to return. 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Lazier Brooks. He's around the 20-yard line. Makes a man miss. He's going to get almost to the 30. Alabama will start at its 29-yard line. Ty Simpson, 5 of 8 with an interception. Oof. Whew. All right. All right, you dug a little bit of a hole. Samuel's like, can't run, right? And, you know, can a one-dimensional team win the championship? Can a one-dimensional team beat Oklahoma? All right, let's settle in. You have 52 yards. That last drive looked pretty good. See if they can get something going. Stay optimistic if we can. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson. Back to pass. They're going to use a screen to a tight end. And that's to Josh Cuevas. We're running a screen to a tight end? All right. Jarvis says, with that pick six, Oklahoma is now outscoring us 34-3 these past two meetings. That's terrifying, Jarvis. Oklahoma is a kryptonite or something. Maybe to Coach Kalen DeBoer. Damn, that's crazy. What a stat. Stat of the day, stat of the day, stat of the day. All right, 2nd and 7. All right. Now, if you're used to these watch-alongs, I don't freak out because I played the game. I watched a lot of football, all right? So I'm not one guy to jump off the ship. I stay optimistic probably the entire time, okay? We got some sort of troll inside the comment box, so we take care of that. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's going to be able to find Jeremy Bernard. Ball comes out. He was down. He was down. First down. Ty Simpson connects with Jeremy Bernard. Looks like we're going to have a large day from Jeremy Bernard. And I'll tell you what, like you won't see me go into negative town often, all right? So I'll stay positive for a long time. It will probably be weird to you. Because I've seen games before. I promise you, playing at home is gives you a huge advantage. It just takes the offense a little bit of time. A big play on defense. Let's just see what happens. All right. It is 1st and 10. Pistol formation. Obvious run right here, and it's to Jam Miller. It goes absolutely nowhere. 2 yards. So far, Daniel Hill has 3 carries for 10. Jam Miller has 2 for 5. No sign of A.K. Deer. And it sounds like that right side is it's been problematic for the last two years, right? Carroll still starting at right tackle and Formby now at guard. End of the first quarter, fam. End of the first quarter. And it is 10-0. Okay. Woo. All right. So let's dive into the first quarter. All right. It wasn't pretty. I feel that Oklahoma has been the aggressor. Clearly, turnovers will kill you. Alabama right now, before these stats, going into this game, was the number 3 team in the country in terms of the turnover margin, right? And when you lose the turnover battle, it's hard to win games. So throwing a pick 6 is something that Ty Simpson has not done this entire season. He does it, and Alabama is now down 10-0. But besides that, Oklahoma got put in a really good situation early in the first quarter off a 42-yard punt return. So you start to kind of look to certain things of the game. Special teams, what was going on there? Well, they returned a 42-yard punt, okay? Do we have a turnover? Yes, you had a turnover that was returned for a touchdown. So special teams and defense right now, Oklahoma making plays. That's why they're winning this game. Ty Simpson in the first quarter is 7 of 10 for 60 yards. He's gone to Jeremy Bernard 3 times for 43 yards, okay? Now, this has been, and I knew this would be kind of the case, and I started kind of backing off of the whole A.K. Deer thing probably like by midweek. Because the more and more I thought about it, I was like, man, as much as I want to see A.K. Deer, I just don't realistically think that they put him in when Oklahoma's going to be sending the house. You know what I'm saying? So we have Jam Miller right here with 2 for 5, and we have Daniel Hill for 3 for 10. And we still have not seen A.K. Deer, right? there was a play at the beginning. Ty Simpson has been sacked twice, right? The second time, it was either the second time, it was the second time that he was sacked. We had a running back who was jammed, missed a block, and he came right at Ty and got to Ty. So Oklahoma making plays. On the other side, Alabama's defense has really kept this from being 14-0 to 10-0, right? Let's face it. That first series when Oklahoma had an opportunity to score after the long punt return, the defense held, and they only allowed a field goal. Other than that, Oklahoma, they didn't have a lot of success moving the ball against Alabama, to be honest. It's just kind of that turnover has been the difference, right? So here we stand in the first quarter, down 10-0. Hey, Alabama has been down before this season. They have been punched in the mouth plenty. Let's see if they can settle in and just get – I think something that changes the momentum is just one big play, and we all know that the offense is capable of it. I do want to highlight one thing, and stay with me right here. Do you feel – you start to look to like critical moments, right? Critical moments, I'll point out the interception for a touchdown, and I'll point out the long punt return. But I will tell you one of the biggest plays in this game so far. Do you know what it is? It's the non-pass interference call on Ryan Williams. That was a touchdown. If Ryan Williams had that man beat, watch, going forward, because Alabama's now going to have to take some opportunities downfield. And you start to look at, now Ty Simpson is 2 of 15, right, passing. But I'll tell you what, though that non-call was absolutely huge. We're back in action. Pass to the outside. It's a little screen to Jeremy Bernard. Bernard's going to get a first down on a brilliant run. Nice pickup by Jeremy Bernard. Back in action, 10-0 as we've started the second quarter. We need to update the scoreboard to read second quarter, right? Damn, did he fumble again? Man, why are these guys dropping the ball? First down for Jeremy Bernard. I've never seen these guys drop more balls. It's like Jeremy Bernard must have dropped like three balls, like after the catch, right? First down, little handoff. It's going to be a quarterback keeper to Ty Simpson. I love that play. That faked me out. So they faked the jam, and then one of the faster players on the team, Ty Simpson, the quarterback, runs for a gain of 9 yards. I love this play. Now, that's just an option read, and that's a hell of a job right there by Ty Simpson, getting 9 yards. I'm telling you, he has not used his running ability at all this season. I'm telling you, for those of you out there that think he's just a pocket passer, you're mistaken. The guy is a dual threat quarterback 1,000,000% times over. That was one hell. I was faked out 100%. All right, 2nd and 1. Ty Simpson back to pass, steps up, and incomplete for Jeremy Bernard. That was on Ty. That's an inaccurate ball. He had time, could have sat his feet. Shit, he could have ran for that one. 3rd and 1 for the Tide. Third and 1. They frame to Ryan Grubb, the offensive coordinator. Let's see what he does here. Little handoff to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill's going to get the first down. He's going to pick up like 2. Daniel Hill, for our viewers, if you don't know, he's 250 pounds. Yeah, he's a big running back. First down for the Tide. How many first downs does Alabama have right now? Alabama has, let's see. Zoom in on this. Alabama has 7 first downs in this game. Michael Carroll's still in at right tackle. He's a freshman. You have a tight end in at Josh Cuevas, and 2 wide receivers split wide. So you're in your 12 personnel set. There's 2 tight ends out there, actually. Caleb Edwards is the second tight end. Running back is Jan Miller. Ty Simpson slips. Here comes the pressure. He lobs one up to wide open Caleb Edwards, who's a freshman, and he's going to come down with it for 25 yards. Ty Simpson literally fell almost, kept his balance, threw a floater to Caleb Edwards, the 2 freshmen who comes up with the 25-yard completion. Alabama now at the 11. How they both fell on that play. How the hell did two people fall on the same play? Yo, did you see that? Jam Miller fell too. I'd never seen that before. Were they playing on ice? 3 wide receivers to the right. Ty Simpson back to pass. Checks off a man, and it's going to be incomplete. How the hell did both of those guys fall? It was like they were playing on ice. Look at this. He falls. What the hell? That was weird. Man, what a play, though. Threw the floater downfield. 2nd and 10 at the Oklahoma 11. Man in motion. Jerry Bernard is going to hand it off to Jam Miller. Jam Miller, I don't know, maybe gets 2. Shoot. It's going to be 3rd and 8 for Alabama. All right. Nothing fancy here. I don't want to see a triple reverse somersault pass. Like, no, please. No. Do you guys want to see Caden Proctor do a tumble pass right here or something? Just keep it like, okay, let's go with the slant. You know what? If we want to really get fancy, putting Kevin Riley and throwing a little screen or something like that, or put Jeremy Bernard back there and throw a screen. Don't have Caden Proctor throw a pass right here or something like that. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson back to pass. Intercepted. Ty Simpson is picked off again. Throws it across the middle, and he is picked. There's going to be a flag on the play. Pass interference. Pass interference. Wow. Pass interference is going to stop that interception. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Damn. He threw it across the middle. It was picked. And they're going to call pass interference down here at the bottom right. No, oh, shit. Look, Horn is getting held on the back end, so it's fine. Everybody's getting held. Wow. What a bailout there. Alabama saved, so they'll have an opportunity. Man, sometimes you got to be lucky, and that's just how it goes. That would have been Ty's 2nd pick. All right, so 1st and goal for the Tide. Man, woo! Daniel Hill gets it in. I don't know if he's got in the end zone. He's pretty damn close. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Run it again. Put Daniel Hill in there again. Run it again. Man, everybody was held. Oof. No, why are you going in shotgun from the 1, man? Oh, man. Is the handoff to Daniel Hill. He gets it in. All right, touchdown. All right, here we go. Touchdown, D. Hill. Alabama gets on the board. The scoring drive, 10 plays, 16 yards, all right? 4 passing plays for 47 yards and 4 rushes for 16 yards. Daniel Hill, 5 rushes for 13 yards and a touchdown. All right. I think when you kind of look back on this drive, I don't know why. Am I wrong, fam? If I'm on the 1, I know they scored. Now I might be getting nitpicky. Do you like Alabama still going in shotgun? Maybe it gives more momentum clearly for Daniel Hill at 250 to get in. Whatever the case is, they score. All right. 10-7 is your score. I think when we go back to that drive, a couple different things. Number 1, you got to look at your playmaker, Ty Simpson, right? The guy fell on that one play, keeps his balance, and is able to find Caleb Edwards downfield. That's a playmaker making a play. That's a freshman making a play. I think you get inside the red zone. What's scary is you did throw another interception. Thank goodness it was a holding call, and I'm sure Oklahoma fans might be saying it was home cooking. Go back and watch the tape. Every single wide receiver was being held on that particular pass, okay? Alabama gets another opportunity, which is a 1st and goal, and they're able to punch it in. So it is 10-7. The official scoring drive, that was weird, the scoring drive over here. The official scoring drive was 12 plays, 72 yards for 621. I was wondering about that. That was the official scoring drive. And I'll bring up the actual game stats real quick so you guys can see them as well. Let's see if we can bring those up. And we'll look at Ty Simpson. I see a lot of people talking Ty Simpson regressing inside the comment box. Let's probably slow down a minute there. 9 of 14, 93 yards, okay? You always have to remember who you're playing too, right? I mean, this isn't Louisville. We knew that Oklahoma, they had the number 7 defense in the country, all right? This isn't Michigan State. This isn't Wisconsin. This is a different type of opponent. I'm not making excuses from everywhere for anybody, but remember who you're playing. This is the SEC. This is any given Saturday. And that's why I always stay optimistic in a game like this. Now it's 10-7, all right? You stop Oklahoma right here. You get the ball back. You go up 10-14. But you get punched in the mouth. These are called street fight games. We knew it was going to be a street fight game. So Ty Simpson, 9 of 14. The running game, there's not a lot, okay? There's not a lot to work with here. And you see this, okay, I know everyone's calling for Daniel Hill or Jam Miller. The fact is, we're not making this up. They're 2 of 5, 2.5 for each of the guys, 2.5 and 2.3. That's nothing, okay? Still can't run the ball. They did get a rushing touchdown, which I'm fine with. And it's Journey Bernard, who's had the hot hand, 4 receptions for 51. All right. He's been targeted 5 times, and he's caught 4. He's going to have 10 more catches in this game, period. Okay. On the other side, Oklahoma, I mean, yeah, it's been kind of their defense, but their offense, I think, 3 of 4, 25 yards, really kind of been off the field. Let's look at the time of possession real quick. Time possession. Damn. I knew that Alabama was winning the time of possession, but I didn't know by this much. Look at this, fam. This is our secret sauce right here. You win time of possession, you win the game. Now, you also have to win the turnover margin, which they're not winning at this point in time. But Alabama's had the ball 13 minutes of this game. 13. All right. So they lead right now. They trail to Oklahoma 10-7. All right, let's see. What do I want to write down on that last drive? I'll have to think about that one. Maybe a long, sustaining drive, right? 12 play, 72 yards by Ty. Okay, I'll write that. 12 play, 72 TD, 10-7. All right. So here comes Oklahoma. Let's see how the Alabama defense can hold up. And I'll give you a time check in just a minute. Time on the board is, 10:36. 10:36. And here comes, hey, Coach Saban. How did Coach Saban must have a rocket ship? Either that or he's teleporting. Coach Saban was at game day in Pittsburgh. And he teleported here to be at Bryant-Denny Stadium? Almost picked by Justin Jefferson. Oh, my God. That would have been a pick 6. Justin Jefferson had it, dropped it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, that would have been a pick 6. Would that have been a pick 6? 100%, right? All right, 2nd and 10 for John Mateer. He does throw a lot of interceptions. This time he's going to run. Up the middle, he's going to get maybe 5. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. That touchdown gave Alabama a lot of momentum. You get them off the field right here, you get the offense back on, we're cooking. Whew. Man, Andrew, 100%, man, inside the comment box. You got to catch that. 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. Huge 3rd and 5. Let's go, defense. Come on now. John Mateer, shotgun formation, man in motion. Mateer back to pass. Here comes the pressure to the outside. It's going to be incomplete. Bad throw by Mateer to the outside, and Alabama's going to hold, and Oklahoma's punting unit comes on. Woo! Let's go. This defense, type D inside the comment box. Okay? How did that receiver not catch that? I actually thought that was an okay ball. Type D inside the comment box. Defense, man, found itself at the perfect time in the season. Here comes Oklahoma to punt. Punt is up. It is away. Oh, is this Ryan Williams returning? Ryan Williams is returning, fam. Makes a man miss. Makes another man miss. What did I tell you? Oh, the ball comes out. The ball comes out. Ryan Williams is hit, and he fumbles. Oklahoma recovers. Ryan Williams is popped. The ball flies out. Oh, my goodness. I've never seen this team drop as many balls, fumbles as we've seen today. Ryan Williams with a crucial fumble on a punt return. He stripped, man. Oh, man, he just stripped. Some dude hit him. Oh, my goodness, man. The things that this, oh, man. Woo! Can't do that. Hell of a play by Oklahoma. The guy just came in, popped him out. Oklahoma's going to have excellent field position. Woo! Damn. And look where you put your defense. You know what I'm saying? Now you're at the 30. Yeah, they'll hold. Let's see. Let's see if they hold. Now, Alabama has 2 turnovers. It's a triple reverse pass, Tecmo Bowl style, and it's going to be a first down for Oklahoma. It was that play they ran on Tecmo Bowl. Remember? Where you go back and you toss it to here and you throw it down? It was the New York Giants that had that play, right? The regular Tecmo Bowl. And if you pick that play on Tecmo Bowl, it was an automatic fumble. Oklahoma now at the 20. Damn it. Mateer in shotgun. He's got protection. He's going to decide to run. He's got room. He's picking up yards. He's going to be into the end zone. John Mateer. Mateer just ran right up the middle on Alabama for a score. I knew he could use his legs. That was something that stood out to me in the pregame as a 20-yard run. Right up the middle. A quarterback keeper from John Mateer. Bully ball. 17-7. Oklahoma. After a turnover, so Alabama has 2 turnovers. Each equates to a score. 17-7. Man, just as the defense had held, and you know what? I'm not going to throw the defense under the bus, okay? Now, should the defense have come up with a stop right here? Hell yeah, they should have, right? And that's some poor tackling if I've ever seen poor tackling. But this team, the defense itself, how many times are you going to put them in a bad spot, right? They're not going to hold every single time. That's not on the defense. That's on Ryan Williams, okay? That is on Ryan Williams, not securing the football. Man, that's not on the defense to me. Williams fumble, man. Got to write it down. Fumble. 17-7. Chief, what's up, dog? How you doing, man? Yanni saying that it's rigged. Oh, man. I don't know about that. But I know about turnovers. And what did they say about turnovers? Everybody inside the comment box, say it with me on 3. Turnovers will what? Sound off inside the comment box. Turnovers will what? Man. Okay. I'm not going to put that so much on the defense. Because you put the defense, they're kind of known for bend but don't break. But how many times are you going to put the defense in that type of position? You know what I'm saying? With the back against this wall. Like, eventually they're going to surrender a couple touchdowns. I did feel it was poor tackling. But on the other side, it's like, yo, the defense did its job before to get you to return a punt. Ryan Williams, man, this guy, man, he's been on the struggle bus this year. Talk about a sophomore slump. And you know me, I love me some Ryan Williams. And I feel that, you know, anytime a player is, you know, the number one fan by Alabama and is making what is he making? $8.5 million per year. You know, look, every time that these coaches and that Greg Byrne is asking you to pay the players for more money, you know, you're paying these players. So it puts you in a position to where they're not student athletes as, you know, these are professional paid athletes. So I get it. For people that are upset, I mean, you're paying for these guys. Um, that fumble, that's a big fumble. People remember that, man. People remember drops and fumbles, and you're going to have to move forward through that. And Ryan Williams is going to have to play through it, right? So that's tough. That was a big one. And I don't know why, let me ask you a question. And I know hindsight is 2020, okay? But let me ask you this inside the comment box. Eyes up. Cole Adams, how many times have we seen him return punts? How many times have you seen Cole Adams fumble? I feel that Cole Adams, let's look at this a couple different ways. I'm talking about the punt return fumble. You need a play? Okay, let's put our playmaker back there, okay? Okay, he made a couple guys miss. But Cole Adams sometimes, gives you that dependability. He might not return a kick for a touchdown, but he's dependable. So certainly a gamble back there, and it didn't work. So here we go. Oklahoma about to kick 17-7. Let's see if Alabama's offense can get it going. And I did like that last drive by Alabama. So let's see where we're at. All right, Lazier Brooks back to return. He's going to be hit and wrapped up. I don't know. Maybe he's at the 21. Okay, you have 8 minutes to work with. Let's get a tutty in here. Hey, Jay Williamson, what's up, man? It's only the second quarter. Yeah, you're right, man. It's only the second quarter. Let's see what can happen. Man, that interception was bad right there. Ugh. All right. Woo. All right, let's see, fam. Let's get it going. And you've had really two special teams plays that really haven't went that way, right? You've had the 42-yard punt return and then the special teams fumble. A critical part of the game, right? All right, here comes Ty. And we have Daniel Hill still in at running back. Two wide receivers. Ty Simpson back to pass on first down. Throws it deep and long, and it's going to be completed to Ryan Williams for a nice long game. Nice catch, young man. 38 yards. That's a way to come back. Good catch, too. 100%, man. He went up. He got it. He secured it. I thought he was one maybe tackle away from going all the way. Man, good for Ryan right there. You certainly needed that. Good for you, man. All right, so that was a 38-yard completion to Ryan Williams. Just like that, two's back. All right, let's go. Let's get it a tutty in here. First down. Ty back to pass. He goes to Mr. Dependable, Jeremy Bernard. Whew. All right, man, let's go. Come on. And Richard's like, that's some trust right there. 100%, man. You think about somebody who just fumbled, probably had his head down. Jamarcus Shepard's probably talking to him. Is like, hey, man, let's go. Next play mentality. You got to call him out for it, but, hey, you got to still play. Game's not over. Get back in there. Go make a play. Love to see it. Ryan Williams comes up with a 38-yard reception followed by a nice completed pass to Jerry Bernard. 2nd and 5 for the Tide. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers down to your right. Here's Ty Simpson. Quick pass to Lazier Brooks. Lazier Brooks makes a man miss, gets it out to the outside. It's going to be a first down. Oh, man, love Lazier Brooks in space. Man, think about next year's wide receivers. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but, imagine Ryan Williams out there, Lazier Brooks, Sedarian Morgan. Let's see what TB says. What's up, TB? How you doing, man? Kyle, this is frustrating. Even under Coach Saban, the formula for beating Bama is when Bama beats Bama. These kids anxious and jittery. Probably so. Yeah, I think that, do nerves come into a game like this? Absolutely. Let's call it what it is, too. I feel that on that punt return, Ryan Williams didn't, blatantly just drop it, okay? And I'm not making an excuse for anybody. The guy from Oklahoma made a damn good play. He punched the ball out. But you bounce back, and here we are after a 38-yard completion. I think what's frustrating about this game is you're obviously losing, and you're losing in different phases of the game, right? The turnover margin and special teams right now is where you've had some blunders. You suffered a 42-yard return, you suffered a fumble, and those 2 turnovers equated to 2 touchdowns. So that's kind of the difference of this game. I'm not calling out the defense right now. I think they did a really good job. And, in fact, the last drive by Alabama, that went, 12 plays, 72 yards. So I feel that if Bama is able to, get some points right here, you still get momentum. It's way too early, but when you start to look at key moments of the game, things are going Oklahoma's way, 100%. We had a question inside the comment box, and we're in another timeout, 100%. Yeah, Ronnie says he was dancing. He was. He was putting some dudes on skates, and then some dude came and popped him. Anointed, what's up, man? Says, Kyle, quick question. Do you think Ryan will struggle in the combine with the catching job? I don't know. I mean, he's still what? He's got all next year and the year after that. Ryan's, because next year, he'll be junior. Oh, so Ryan has one more year. We had Ryan for a long time. Kyle loves hyping Ryan. I know that Ryan is a big play away, but I'm also quick to call him out when he doesn't perform well. And I think, you have to be critical of the players, but understand there's still playmaking ability. Is he like the number one wide receiver on this team? No, that's Jerry Bernard. But his playmaking ability is still really high. So this guy is going to have to fight through a lot of this stuff because people are going to doubt Ryan Williams. He's going to go through it. I mean, he's the biggest face of Alabama football, right? I mean, you're hearing from the kid on Wednesday, you realize you're like, damn, this guy is a teen. But at the same time, he's a professional athlete. All of us inside the chat, he's making more money than everybody inside the chat combined year by year. The guy's making what? Maybe, I would say he's probably getting paid by Alabama, like $8 million? And then his NIL's probably 20? So, I mean, he's a pro. These are what these guys are going to have to do with, just like the NFL. 100%. Throw an interception, you're criticized on and there's 8 million people that watch these games. It looks like we have another chat inside, another bot inside the comment box. Samuel, what's up, man? A lot on the line. If we want to go to the SEC championship, we got to win first. Yeah, so kind of the scenarios for this is you have to take care of business, right? But even if you lose today, you still beat Auburn and you're still in the SEC championship game. But, you got to win, period. You got to win plain and simple. But there's still so much out there. Ty Simpson back to pass in shotgun formation. Plenty of time. Steps up. Fires downfield, and it's incomplete. How did he miss Rico Scott, I wonder? Rico Scott 11 was wide open. Man, he was wide open. Whoa, I'd love to see the end zone. Okay, look. Damn, he was wide open. That was a touchdown. How did he miss him? Oh, my goodness. That was weird. Ty Simpson had Jerry Bernard wide open, and he threw it over his head by 15 feet. Dang. Oh, it's all good, Todd Rising. I got love for you, dog. All right, 2nd and 10. Ty Simpson hands off to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill maybe picks up 5. I have never seen him overthrow somebody like that. Have you guys? He must have thrown it over him. I don't know. That was like 10, 15 feet over him. I thought he was throwing it to Rico Scott, Alabama Renegade. Oof. Oh, man, that was crazy. Yeah, Ty 15 man says Rico is wide open. Wide open. All right, 3rd and 6 for the Tide. Huge 3rd down. Let's see what the Tide got in store. You got pressure off the right. Ty Simpson hits Josh Cuevas. Josh Cuevas in the end zone. Touchdown. Big time touchdown for the Tide. Josh Cuevas was just floating across the middle for a 25-yard touchdown. Yeah, that's a lot of regression right there for Ty Simpson as he leads Alabama down. And he puts one in for the Tutty. 17-14. Woo! 6 plays, 78 yards. Ty Simpson to Josh Cuevas on a rope across the middle. And Josh Cuevas with the 25-yard tutty. Type in 80 for Josh Cuevas. Yo, Josh Cuevas, man, this dude, I'm telling you, I've went out and talked about Cuevas a lot of times. He's not a serviceable tight end. He's a weapon, 100%. So let's see. They had Jeremy in the slot. Alabama's offensive line, like, standing up. I've never seen this, right? Everybody's, like, basically, like, standing up. People are saying that the refs are bribed. And then he hits Cuevas across the middle for a wide open touchdown. Woo! All right, 80 back in. Jose Cuervo. Oh, I love that, Dano. Oh, man. Touchdown, Josh Cuevas. Type in 80 for Josh Cuevas. Someone said they're not scoring 80. I know they're not scoring 80, but they scored 14 from 80. Oh, man. Antenna Kyle, yeah. Yo, this antenna is crazy. I'm telling you. Who's living the antenna life with me? Because I'm living the antenna life. The only problem about antenna life is you can't go back into time, but you kind of live like in the present. So I'm good with it. 17-14, 6-13 before halftime. Alabama with a ton of momentum. And let's see what we got cooking over here. As Ty Simpson talks to quarterbacks coach Nick Sheridan, Brett Venables is pissed off. He's like, who was covering the tight end? I'll tell you who, Coach Venables. Nobody. Man, hey, Dawson, what's up, man? I love the antenna life. It's cool. And I'm telling you, I eventually I kind of want to move out to the country. That's like a plan of mine. I've been in this like the city too much. I like antenna life. I need like a big dog and stuff. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, 6-13 before halftime. John Mateer. Back to pass. He's going to complete it for a first down. We got ourselves one hell of a game, fam. 17-14, 6 minutes. Alabama has 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Oh, Alabama's putting on more points, fam, before half. You better know this. And Oklahoma will get the ball to third quarter. Just let's remember that. 17-14. 4 wide receivers. Field is stretched. John Mateer back to pass. Checks it out to the running back. Running back's going to get probably 8 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 2. Was there some holding going on? Jack, inside the comment box. What's up, Jack? Good to see you, bro. For halftime, I'll go over all the stats and the scores from across the nation, and, of course, give you my observation. Oh, Jimmy? Yeah, I really just kind of stick to my own lane. I don't know anybody else. I got respect for everybody else out in the game, but my job is just stay in my lane and do my own shit and just focus on my own craft and block out the noise because I am independent. I take care of myself. I'm not salaried. I'm not retired. I just have to do this for a full-time basis. So I just laser focus. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. 4:40 before halftime. Oklahoma trying to get it downfield. Let's go defense. Come on. Pick 6. Let's do this. 4:30. Handoff. Oklahoma. Shakes off a defender. Good tackle by Damani Jackson. What's up, Damani? It's been a minute, man. It's good to see Damani out there. You know, look, despite what he's gone through, came up with a big tackle. I still feel that Damani in open space is a really good tackler in terms of corner. I know we prefer Dejon Lee more, the freshman, but, you know, Damani, that was a good tackle right there. All right, it is 2nd and 9. You got 3 wide receivers out to the right. Passes it to the outside, and big tackle by Keon Sabb. Good tackle. Nice. 2 secondary tackles in a row. Kane Womack fired up. Up-tempo offense for Oklahoma. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the right, and I think Alabama's going to take a timeout. Timeout, Alabama. 3:32. 3rd and 7 for Oklahoma. Big third down right here. So far in this game, let's see what third down is. Third downs for Oklahoma. Oklahoma's 1 of 4 on third downs. 1 of 4. Oh, man. Whew. So 3:32 right now, where we stand. You know, this has been one hell of a game. I think, and the thing about this game, what kind of stands to me is this shows you that Alabama is battle tested. Because let's face it, I mean, There's a lot of things that didn't go right against South Carolina. There was a lot of things that didn't go right kind of along the way as you've been playing kind of this meat grinder of a schedule and you've had to weather storms. I think that's kind of the difference between Alabama and some of these other teams. Like today, Texas A&M was finally punched in the mouth and had to come back, and now they're battle tested from that game. But Alabama's been in these situations before. So has Georgia. Georgia's another team that's had to battle. Back to pass, John Mateer, 3rd and 7. No pressure. Mateer's going to run, and he throws it to the outside. It's going to be incomplete, but there's a flag on the play. Probably a hold, I would imagine. There's a late flag thrown. Mateer with the incompletion. Let's see what the call is. I think it's going to be 4th and 7. So Yonze Pierre touches the face mask but doesn't grab it. What is that call? I think it's going to be 4th down, fam. 4th and 7 for Oklahoma. I guess they didn't call the face mask. All right, so no call right there, and Oklahoma's going to punt. 4th and 7, okay. Yeah, he touched the face mask, but he didn't grab it. Oklahoma punts. Let's see who's back there. It's going to be Cole Adams, who's going to take it out of 10, and Alabama will start, I guess, on the 13th. So, all right, let's see. 17-14. Alabama has 3 minutes to work with, and they have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. All right, so let's see if the Tide can get something going. 17. How you guys feeling? What's your confidence level so far? Is it low? Is it high? Where you at? Texas Tech. See, Texas Tech's beating Central Florida 35-2. Come on. Like, I get it. Texas Tech's rolling, but they play nobody, man. Nobody. BYU, come on. Step into the ring, dog. That's JV football. 5 wide for Ty Simpson. 3-16. Ty Simpson back to pass. Good protection. Outside to Jam Miller. Miller is tagged, and he goes nowhere. 2nd down and 10. Richard saying low. Joe Kroom saying high. I'm high, actually. Not like literally, but like high on confidence. 17-14. Let's see. 5 wide for the Tide. 2 to the outside. 3 down low. Man, I never understand why Alabama just doesn't put literally 5 wide receivers on the field. They always have a running back and a tight end. You're going to put 5 wide out there, put 5 wide receivers out there. Jam Miller back in now with Ty Simpson for protection. Picks up a man. Here comes the blitz, and it is thrown to Josh Cuevas, and Cuevas picks up the 1st down. Man, Cuevas right now, 3 receptions for 28 yards. He's got to have more than that. 4 receptions for 42 yards. Yo, Josh Cuevas is nice. Man, really nice. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. You'll get another play before the 2-minute warning. Ty Simpson snaps it. Completion to Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams gets down and is going to pick up 8 yards, and we're at the 2-minute warning. Alabama moving the chains. They'll come out with a 2nd and 2, and we're at the 2-minute warning. Alabama on its own, 37-yard line? I don't know where they'll spot the ball. Woo, man. Okay. I would say Alabama has all the momentum right now, to be honest. I think Oklahoma, they've taken advantage, of things that Alabama has given to them. But right now, Alabama, you get inside even field goal position, put a touchdown on, you got momentum. So let's, it was Cuevas who scored that last touchdown to make it 17-14. And that's kind of where we are right now. So, all right. So the running game, again, it's the exact same thing, fam, as we've seen. We're on a commercial break. So, and again, for halftime, I'll show you the overall stats. But here we are from the stats running-wise, right? It's the same exact thing as last game. Daniel has 17 for 19, an average of 2.7, the same average that he had last game. You have Jam Miller, who has 3 for 7, 2 of 3. No sign of A.K. Deere. I know. And look, I think A.K. Deere posted that himself, that he would be playing in this game. We haven't seen it. I started backing away from that like Thursday. I was like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like he's going to play considering they're playing Oklahoma. Maybe next week against Eastern Illinois. I don't know. Ty Simpson, 16 of 22. 189, one touchdown, and a very costly interception. It kind of seems like he's playing like really, really bad, right? Because he has 2 interceptions. Only one was counted because one was a penalty. One was returned, so that kind of magnified the interception. But overall, this is still, he's still 73%. In the last 3 games that Ty has played against Tennessee, South Carolina, and LSU, he's kind of been in that 56 to 60%, but he's pretty efficient in this game besides that big interception, right? And he does have the touchdown pass to Josh Cuevas, right? Which was, what was the long? It was 25-yard touchdown. So, and then time of possession, Alabama is just completely, 16 to 10. Oh, Oklahoma's had it for a little bit more. Let's see on third downs. Oh, this is going to be maybe the tell right here. Is if Oklahoma can't move the ball on third down, they're going to be on struggle bus. And right now, 1 of 5, 3 of 5. Penalties, 2 as well. You know what? Check this out. This is an interesting stat. Over the last 6 quarters, Alabama has just 1 penalty. How about that? And this team used to have a lot of, like even last year, I think they ranked like 110 in penalties. So in the last 2 games playing at home, they only have 1 penalty so far, right? We still got, a couple other quarters to go, but that's impressive to me. That stands out. Rushing yards, not much, but already 189. So you kind of look to Sleeper's question, will Ty throw for 270? I don't know. How are you guys feeling on that? Is Ty going to throw for 300 yards in this game? I guess we'll have to see. At halftime, we'll go over the scores and the overall stats, from this game and across the nation at halftime. But isn't that a crazy stat? Only 1 penalty in the last 6 quarters? That's wild. All right, here we go. We have 2 minutes to go. Alabama at its own 35-yard line. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation, back to pass, checks down to Josh Cuevas again. Yo, Josh Cuevas is having a career game. That's his 5th reception, over 50 yards. Brent Venables is like, we never seen a tight end before. Josh Cuevas is eating him up. What a game he's having, number 80. Ty Simpson in hurry-up mode, 1:43 to go before half. Back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Ty is hit, and he completes it to Daniel Hill on the check down. Rams and Roses with the super chat. Ty's catch percentage stage is due to drop. But you know what? That one he overthrew, right? Like 10 feet over to Jeremy Bernard. Yeah, I appreciate the super chat, man. You always hooking it up, man. Rams and Roses, like Guns and Roses, right? Every tie has its thorn. All right, outside handoff to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill gets loose a little bit, comes with it. There's a flag on the play. That was for 13 yards. That was our longest run that we've had in years. But it's a holding. Who was that on? Was that on Formby? Who was that on? I just had to mention penalties, huh? Who was that on? Who they call that on? Holding call makes it a 2nd and 18. Ty Simpson back to pass. Looking. He's going to check down to Daniel Hill. Daniel Hill with a little bit of room to run. That's a big man to tackle. 2nd and 18 changes to a 3rd and 2. That's a 16-yard gain. Daniel Hill has 4 receptions for 33. Kent, I know, dog. 100%. 3rd and 2. 30 seconds left. Ty Simpson, shotgun formation. Here comes pressure. Come on, Ty, make a play, dog. Gets it to guess who? Josh Cuevas for the first down. Woo! Man. Yo, Ty's coming out. Here comes pressure. He keeps his eyes downfield. Laser beam. 80. Catches it. First down. We cooking. 39 yards at the 39-yard line. Let's see if Alabama can get it in. 29 seconds to go. Yo, Josh Cuevas doing his thing. Man, he has, 5 receptions tonight. 29 seconds. First and 10. Ty Simpson back to pass. And it's going to be a dropped pass by Jam Miller. Jam Miller drops a pass that would have been a first down. Hey, the layoff legend. What's up, dog? I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Dana King's like, please don't put Talty out there to kick a field goal. They need to just sneak in Will Reichard. Fly him down from Minnesota. Put him in, fake clothing. And let him do his job. 25 seconds. 2nd and 10. Ty Simpson barking out signals. Pre-snap. Come on now. 25 seconds. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson going deep. And it's incomplete. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. All right, so you got 2 timeouts. You know what I do. I might throw a little screen just to get Talty in a little closer. I'll throw a screen to my running back right here. Boop. You know who doesn't play at all anymore is Kevin Riley. He don't play it at all. 3rd and 10. Let's see what they do. Let's see what Grubb cooks up. I would imagine, were they going to take a timeout? Timeout, Oklahoma. Who's hot right now? Name a player who's hot right now. I would say Josh Cuevas, Jeremy Bernard, and Daniel Hill. Those seem like the players that are hot right now. Those are the players I kind of target. I draw something up. So it's 3rd and 10, and you're at the 39. These are the things that I'm talking about at the timeout break. I'm like, okay, look, we need to get, maybe 15 yards right here. Get the first down, take a timeout, and maybe take one more shot to the end zone before we put Talty out there to tie the game. I would say the players that are a little bit cold right now, one might be Jam for sure. I'm even though he has high playmaking ability, I go to kind of the sure guys, Jeremy, Josh. But you have you have one timeout here. Okay, one timeout. Oh, yeah, Isaiah Horton definitely Oh, yeah, 17 tot too, Robert. Good ad. Lazier. Thanks, bro. Okay, shotgun formation. 19 seconds left. 3rd and 10. Ty Simpson, here comes pressure. Outside, it's going to be to Jeremy Bernard. Did he catch that? They're going to say incompletion. I thought he caught that. What was that? Did he catch that? Yo, that's a catch, right? Is that a catch? I'm saying catch. Let's see. This should give us a better angle. Jeremy Bernard came down with the catch. He goes out of bounds, and then the ball comes out. I don't know, fam. I'm saying catch. Is that a catch? Type C inside the comment box if you think that's a catch. I don't know. I'm going to say a catch. Catch or no catch? Type C if you think it's a catch. And I guess that they're not going to review that. No catch. Okay. Damn, man. I thought there was a catch. So he caught it, and then him and the defender kind of get wrapped up, and then as he's overturning, the ball goes out. That's a catch, right? I thought it was a catch. Oh, man. Okay. Shoot. Wow, that would have been huge. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 14 seconds of 4th and 10. Let's see. Here comes the official. Did the official look at it? What do you guys think? Go for it? What are we going to do here? Hey, Rita, I'm with you. There's a lot of people that are saying catch, right? I mean, Sammy's saying catch. Dana King is saying that's a catch. They're going to go for it. Yep, you got to. I mean, look how far that field goal would be. All right, 14 seconds left, and you have a timeout. Let's just get the first down. Ty Simpson back to pass. They're going for it. Here comes pressure. He's got the first down to Isaiah Horton. Isaiah Horton's going to stay in bounds. You're going to take a timeout. Brilliant play right there. And that's, look, Isaiah Horton was MIA this entire first half. Does he even have a catch? He was wide open, sat in zone, catches the ball, and that's going to be a first down. Oh, my goodness. When we mark big plays, that's about as big as it gets. Wow, Alabama had 7 guys in protection. And you had Isaiah Horton kind of run like this button hook. Ran about, 12, 13, sat in over the first down marker, understanding where the first down marker is. Ty Simpson looks, checks it down, throws a nice catchable ball. Isaiah Horton tucks it. Good job. Love the call. 6 seconds. Do you take a shot here? No, you kicked the field goal. Okay, here comes Alabama's offense. All right, there's 6 seconds left, and the Alabama offense is on the field. Okay. All right. All right. Alabama's offense on the field, 6 seconds left. This is gigantic right here. Ty Simpson throws a bullet to Jeremy Bernard, who catches it for, 6 yards, brings him a little bit closer, 3 yards. That was brilliant. And here comes Talty. That takes a lot of cojones to be able to do that. I was for sure that you just kicked the field goal. They go for it with 6 yards, waste 3 seconds, and it turns out that they're not wasting it. They're utilizing it to get him 5 yards closer. Here's the kick before the half. A 36-yard attempt for Talty. And they're going to call a timeout. John, that was a hell of a call. What a brilliant call. That was to 6 yards to Jeremy Bernard. What a hell of a play. That's a huge distance because think about it like this. They took a timeout. Oklahoma took a timeout. Oklahoma only has 107 yards at halftime. Wow. But think about this. Where is Connor Talty struggling from right now? You might say like everywhere. He's 11 of 16 from 40 yards out, right? Or on the season, I think he's 11 of 16. But from 40 yards out, that's kind of where he struggles. So they get within that 40-yard window and now give him an opportunity to hit a 36-yard field goal? 36 is better than 40, right? All right. Here's Connor Talty. 3 seconds. Kick up. No good. He missed it. This guy, man. Wow. Connor Talty yelling at the snapper. Or I guess the holder, right? Who is 45? Oh, he's yelling at the snap. High snap. He gets it down, and Talty just misses it. I don't know, Talty. That's on you, dog. That's on the kicker. Look at him. Look how pissed he is. Wow. (17-14) at the half. Missed field goal. We'll write that down as a critical point. And look, we got a lot to talk about with the special teams, right? Missed field goal, 36 to make it 17-14 half. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Whew. All right. 17-14 at the half. All right. So I appreciate you guys kicking it with us. Talty was yelling at the long snapper, but I mean, he did get the kick down, right? Who's that on? Talty, by the way, is 11 for 17 on the season now. 11 for 17. There's 3 phases of the game. I know sometimes we just like to talk about offense and defense, but there's 3 phases of the game, period. All right, so let's go over the halftime stats, and I have to call out right now the special teams, okay? So what I'm going to say about the special teams, and because not often is special teams kind of like a critical component, but it is, one of the main threes of this game. So you look to a couple different reasons that Alabama is losing this game. Number one, I would say the turnover by Ty, right? The pick six, and he goes down. But you also go to Ryan Williams' fumble, right? The punt return. That allowed Oklahoma to score as well. That's 10 points right there, right? The long punt return for 42 yards, and then the fumble, which turned into a touchdown. That's 10 points, okay? Well, where do you get then you minus 3 more because you missed that field goal. And also you had a, let's see, over here, that was Talty missing this. And then Lazier Brooks has 3 for 65. So I think, the special teams blunders in this one, that was 3 of them, right? You allowed a 42-yard punt return, you had a fumble, and you missed a field goal. Those are 3 items on special teams that certainly contributed to this first half, all right? Looking at Ty Simpson right here, he threw the ball 31 times. He's on pace to throw 62 times in this game? That is crazy. Alabama has still struggled to run the football, 13 for 28. Ty is 22 of 31, 246, 1 touchdown, and 1 costly interception. He's now thrown 22 touchdowns, and he has 2 interceptions on the season, 1 for, a pick 6. Daniel Hill, he had a nice little run. I think it was for like 15 yards or something like that, but it was called back because of a holding call. So he, at the halftime break, has 7 for 19. Alabama in total has 3 for 28. Receiving-wise, Coach Saban said this. He was asked all this week, can you win a national championship if you don't have a running game? And he was like, you can if you have a really good quarterback and you have really good wide receivers. Well, I think the wide receivers have done a pretty good job in this game. Would you guys agree? Yes or no? I feel that Jeremy Bernard has continued to show that he's Mr. Dependable. 6 for 62. He's having a huge game right now. You have Josh Cuevas, who is 5 of 60. He's been absolutely on fire, maybe like a first half MVP. Daniel Hill has been kind of a check down tight end, right? Check down running back, rather. 4 for 33. Ryan Williams had a big catch for 38 yards. Caleb Edwards had that nice floating catch for 25 yards. So the wide receivers have come through. And then Isaiah Horton, I'd like to point him out because he had that critical 15-yard catch, which set up Alabama in a really good spot just before half, before a missed field goal. So, man, I think offensively, Ty really, I think he's done. I would probably grade him as maybe like a B-. The interception was costly, overthrowing and missing a touchdown. That was big. But I thought still he's been efficient. I mean, 71%. And I think Oklahoma hasn't sent, as much pressure as I thought they would. I think when you look to quarterback John Mateer, 7 of 11. I mean, they just, Oklahoma just really hasn't had the ball that much in that first half. They got the ball in really good field position, and I think Oklahoma probably wishes that they had that first 3 points. I bet you they wish that was 7. That'll come back at the back end of this game. Mateer had a long run of 20, which was a touchdown that I bet you Kane Womack's not happy about. And then receiving-wise, not too much to write home about. We'll look at the overall team statistics right now. Total yards, Oklahoma only has 107. So Alabama has given up points to Oklahoma, right? The pick 6 and probably that field goal. They have 274 yards, so I do feel Alabama is able to move the ball against these guys. They have 28 yards, as we mentioned. The penalties, there's only been 3 penalties in this game, which is pretty interesting. And I did mention this. Over the last 6 quarters, Alabama has just 2 penalties. Just 2 penalties, right? First downs, Alabama. Like I said, Alabama has been able to move the ball, right? 16 first downs. Fourth down, on third downs, they're 4 of 7. Total plays, they have 44. Alabama, let's see time of possession. Alabama's had the ball almost twice as much as Oklahoma, 19 and 20. Let me ask you guys inside the comment box, what would you say that the difference is in this game so far? What is the difference in this game? Why is Oklahoma beating Alabama? Is Alabama beating itself? Do you feel? Is Oklahoma outplaying Alabama? I would have to say that probably Alabama is kind of beating itself. I really look, and that's no disrespect for Oklahoma because I think they're making the most of opportunities, but I really feel that they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot, right? Like the missed field goal, the interception, like those aren't things that we see Alabama often do, and Alabama doesn't often turn over the football. I know a lot of you guys pointing to turnovers. So yeah, I mean, and that's because Alabama's, the fumble, the missed field goal, and the interception. So that's kind of at the half. But Alabama, would you agree with me? Alabama's been able to move the ball. I mean, the stats speak for itself. I mean, they have 274 yards on pace for a 500-yard offensive game, right? All right, let's see what's going on the defense. How would you assess the defense, fam? I understand that they allowed Oklahoma to score that 20-yard touchdown, but I think the defense has played pretty well. I've seen some good open field tackles. I saw one by Damani. I saw one by Keon Sabb. I'd like to see a turnover at some point in time. I don't think Alabama, John Mateer's barely been on the field, so there's no quarterback sacks. But I don't know. I'd probably grade the defense maybe like a B+. I ducked points probably because they allowed that 20-yard run. So, all right, let's take a couple questions inside the comment box. Serious question, Kyle, why do we not have a backup kicker? The backup kicker is Peter Nataro. I believe he's a freshman as well. One of the bigger questions kind of going into this game or into this season was, does Alabama really have, how good is their kicker? And if he was put in situations, could he come through? We knew this since the beginning of the season. If you follow the team on like a microscope basis, you knew 1,000,000% that the kicker was going to be a liability for Alabama. Am I lying? Yes or no? For those of you that follow the team on a microscope basis, did you know that the kicker was suspect? I guarantee you everybody knew this. And if we know this on YouTube, I guarantee you that every single team that plays Alabama knows that. Okay? So, Patriot Life is asking inside the comment box, who misses Will Reichard? Oh, 1,000,000%. Astora is saying, Kyle, help me, I'm lost. What you need help on, dog? Yeah, and B-Rob's like, we knew this back in March, 100%. And I honestly feel that if you're kind of looking at in the transfer portal, you go and you get yourself another kicker from the transfer portal, okay? Like 1,000,000%. That might be the highest priority when you're looking at kind of roster management after this. The kicker, Connor Tauti, this guy is on the struggle bus. He's mid, if that. He might be lower than mid. This is kind of back to when I first started covering the team. I got here when, you remember Adam Griffith, Andy Papanastis? Those were kind of some kickers. I think those guys might be better than this guy. But Jack is saying that's not the kicker's fault. It was the holder. So Jack brings this up, pointing the holder. I saw him calling out, was it the snapper, right? Either way, Jack, and I appreciate your feedback. One thing that you'll notice on these shows is I will never berate someone inside the comment box. I always like to hear feedback and think about it. And one of the things is that might be true. The snap came in really high, right, before he put the ball down. But he's also, before that, he was 11-15. Even in the last game, he missed a field goal. Coach Kalen DeBoer has said that, he struggled even in fall camp. So I do feel that Connor Tauti is a liability. All right, let's take a breath. All right, 17-14. That was a lot. I'm not going to lie. That was a lot for that first half. I felt like that half lasted years, okay? Let's look at a couple other scores from across the country. All right, so outside of Tuscaloosa, we're at 17-14. And I think Alabama will have chances in the second half, and I think they'll win this game. The offense is outperforming, but we'll get to that in a second. Texas Tech, come on, playing a JV game against Central Florida, 38-2. I think a team like this probably leapfrogs Alabama, even if Alabama wins this game, just because it's about, wins and margin. How much are you beating teams by? The analysts love Texas Tech, and I think they have a really good defense, and I like what they're doing as well, but I just feel that they're not playing the same caliber of competition. That's always going to be something that I live on, All right. Georgia Tech and Boston College tied at 14. Georgia Tech, this team, they're going the opposite way. They had plenty of opportunities to wrap up the ACC, and they are just going the opposite way. They're tied with Bill O'Brien's Boston College Eagles, 14 all. All right, USC, oh my goodness. USC had opportunities to make the college football playoffs if a couple things shake out. They play Oregon, I think, next week or the weekend after, and they are trailing to Iowa by a score of 21-10. Damon, Bama boy, says this, hey, Kyle, at this, do you just go for it on fourth down and no more Connor Talty? I don't know. I mean, you look to last game, he missed one, and then he made 2 from 40. So, 2 of 3, do you take those chances? I don't know. In hindsight, what are you going to do? Have time, maybe throw a, 25-yard touchdown or something like that? I don't know. But it's not good where we're at with the kicker. All right, let's see. Virginia is up on Duke by a score of 17-3. More ACC madness as Miami is up on NC State by a score of 24-0. You know what? I watched this NC State team, and I was impressed with the athletes that they had. I'm serious. Who was it that I watched them against? Was it against Louisville? I was like, damn, these guys are good. So they're getting blown out at halftime by 24. New Mexico State, my alma mater, getting beat out by Tennessee by a score of 21-0. And then on the nightcap, you got Florida taking on Ole Miss. Is Lane Kiffin just going to stay? Is he just going to jump on the plane and go back with Florida? Seriously, fam, eyes up, ears up. I'm serious. Is Lane Kiffin going to Florida? Yes or no? I'm serious. Do you guys think that Lane is going to Florida? I don't know. I keep looking up. I'm following all the, the main writers and all the people with the know. It doesn't seem like anybody knows. And I'm thinking, if I'm Lane Kiffin, what's so much better at Florida? I'd probably rather just coach at Ole Miss. I don't know. I think I personally, Florida, of course it's a good job. But I don't know. You kind of got it made in the shade at Ole Miss, right? A lot of people kind of split on that. All right. Utah and Baylor, they take place at 6 p.m. UCLA taking on Ohio State. I think Nico's out of that game, right? Julian Sain, 2,400 yards in the season, 24 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He's put up one hell of a season, man. 100% respect for that season he's put together. And then tonight, who do we have? Who wins this game? Texas or Georgia? Texas or Georgia? Type T for Texas. Type G for Georgia. Oh, man. You know what? Call me crazy, but I think that Texas might win this game. I don't know. I just feel like Arch Manning, he's kind of found his game at the back end of the season. Texas, 2 former disciples of Coach Saban going head-to-head. Athens. I don't know. I think I've asked this question plenty of times, a lot of people taking Georgia. I don't know why. It's like I have somebody in my voice saying Texas, take Texas, take Texas. So I don't know. We also have TCU taking on BYU. Oh, when I saw this on game day, people were like, BYU is going to have a bounce-back opportunity game. Of course they are. They're playing TCU. The only time TCU looked good was when they were playing Bill Belichick in the beginning of the season. BYU should 100% win that game, but BYU, you're out. I have nothing against Utah, right? Where I'm from the West. I think Utah is beautiful. It's a place where I hike, but in terms of college playoff football, no, it's not it. All right, Indiana. All right, so today they beat Wisconsin. I watched this game. I had the 4 TVs on. I'm living the same life you are, I promise you. And I watched Wisconsin. It was 10-7 at halftime. And I almost posted about it on Facebook. But I was like, nah, they're going to end up winning. Fernando Mendoza, this guy, he's very, very talented. Super talented. And his wide receivers, this Corey Becker guy, I don't know if you haven't seen him play. He's a stud. Very good wide receiver. 5 for 108. I get it. Wisconsin's terrible. They came over here. I thought that Wisconsin was just as bad as Louisiana Monroe. Fernando Mendoza, 22-24, 300 yards, 4 touchdowns. So I think he owns the Indiana record for most touchdowns thrown. He's a good quarterback. He's balling out. I would imagine that he's the favorite to win the Heisman. Texas A&M, South Carolina. Who watched this game? I did. And I thought that Braden says I'm bad luck with all the negativity I'm spreading. Yo, dog, you're the first person that's ever called me negative. I don't think I've been negative. Yo, okay, no, question. Inside the comment box, am I a negative person or a positive? Type N for negative, type P for positive. I'm interested to see the results on this. Texas A&M, 31, South Carolina, 30. South Carolina was leading this game 30-3 at halftime, okay? I was like, wow. And even Shane Beamer said, he was like, yo, I'm not surprised we beat this team by 24 last game. Texas A&M comes back and is able, a lot of positives coming in. Yo, I live in positive town, dog. I swear to God. It's crazy. I know. Because I played the game, I've seen they will come back and win this game. And there'll be a lot of people that will be upset because Alabama didn't win by 50, but we don't live in that world anymore. Like, all these teams are damn good. Every single time you win, it is like, it is, you have to understand that if you win by an inch or by a mile, that it matters. And that's it. It's just win, baby, right? They said a long time ago. Texas A&M, should they be penalized for only winning by one? No. This team, they were finally punched in the mouth. They played pretty much a soft SEC schedule, to be honest. They didn't play any of the top dogs. All right. And what's up, Dubs? Thanks for becoming a fan funder. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support inside the comment box. And look, Texas A&M rallied. The quarterback, Marcel Reed, threw 3 touchdown passes in the third quarter. They came back to win 31-30. You know, as they say, who said it? You don't win by an inch, don't matter by a mile. You win and you win, okay? I don't think they'll be penalized, but, yo, it's any given Saturday in the SEC. All right, Notre Dame, they're playing Pitt. Pitt had a freshman quarterback. Was it an impressive win? I don't know. I mean, to be honest, these guys are good. They have 2 really good running backs that are super, super talented. I think it's one of the top tandems in the country. The Jeremiah Love, nasty. Like, nasty, nasty work. But I feel, you know how I feel about Notre Dame. It's like they don't even play in a conference, right? And they come up with the dub. Coach Saban's really high on these guys. I'm not necessarily, but, it's hard for me to go against Coach. Michigan survives against Northwestern, kicking a field goal to win 24-22. And Navy beats my boy Alex Galish 41-38. Okay. And then you have Arizona beating Cincinnati. Some Friday night football. You had Oregon beating Minnesota. I know Dante Moore had himself one hell of a night, 27-30. But again, it's like against Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? And then Clemson beats Louisville 20-19. So that's kind of the scores around the nation. That's kind of our little halftime report. And we'll go back to Tuscaloosa in just a minute as Alabama trails Oklahoma by a score of 17-14. What do you guys got inside the comment box? Hit us up. And Dubs, man, thanks for becoming a fan funder. You're probably like, what the hell is a fan funder? Well, if you hit the join button on your phone, you can support the channel. So you're like, dude, how does this dude support his kids and like his family? Well, I'm supported by people like you. So super chats, obviously you guys watching the show, you guys becoming fan funders. Honestly, thank you so much for your consideration. I know there's 5 trillion YouTube channels. I know there's the I get it. So thank you for kicking it with me. And the whole goal of the watch along is to provide kind of an experience that doesn't have 5,000 commercials. Okay. And to talk stats and talk with you guys about the game. So thank you for your consideration and kicking it with us. And I appreciate it. I do have more of a positive vibe. Things obviously piss me off and I get upset, but I fully understand that it's a 4-quarter game. So, and I've seen so much football. I've seen teams beat down. I've seen teams beaten up. I mean, it's just like, that's football. And I fully have embraced the any given Saturday. I'm an NFL fan, so I understand how hard it is to win any type of game. Hey, Adam, I'm sorry I missed your super chat, dog. I try to find it inside the comment box. We got a lot of comments coming in, so don't hold it against me, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I'll do a better job next time if I see your super to highlight you on the screen. but know that I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, we're back in action at Bryant-Denny, and Alabama has kicked off to Oklahoma. It is 17-14, and let's see. Brian says, can I kick a football? Oh, man, I've showed you guys my highlight tape one time, right? I was an old wide receiver. But I'll be honest, my highlight tape is not bad. You'd be impressed. You'd be like, whoa, shoot. But I wasn't a kicker. So we're going to have to go somewhere else inside the comment box for another kicker. 17-14, Oklahoma coming out. Let's see what John Mateer has to say. Hey, Chief 18, I love you, dog. Appreciate you, man. You're good, dog. You being here is enough for me, man. All right, let's stay positive. John Mateer on the handoff to the outside. It's going to be a long run. And finally, Dejon Lee is going to be able to take him down. But that is a gain out the gates of 21 yards. Woo! Man. It was kind of a reverse, kind of like a jet sweep to a receiver who took off for 21 yards. Another handoff by Oklahoma. Oof. It went right up the middle for 8 yards. So you see kind of a running attack right now by Oklahoma. Oklahoma does have 2 running backs that can run the football. I think each of them have like 300 or 400 yards. And Mateer has 300 yards rushing himself. 2nd and 2 for Oklahoma. Let's see, Bama don't break, 100%. Come on now, defense. Oklahoma has crossed the 50-yard mark. Mateer scrambles to his left, and he's going to be hit. He shakes off a defender. There's a flag on the play. Let's see if it's a holding call. Yep, holding. That's going to take away the first down. It would have been a first down by John Mateer, but their freshman left tackle is called for a holding. So it's going to make it a 2nd and 13. Oklahoma's had 2 critical penalties. That was a penalty, and then the penalty where they had an interception in the end zone, right? Whew. Man. All right, so 2nd and 13 for Oklahoma. We have just entered the 3rd quarter. Oklahoma leads by 3. Hey, Blanche, hang in there, buddy. I promise you, man. It's going to work out. Mateer back to pass, dumps it out to the running back, and he's going to be hit by Red Morgan. Yo, Red Morgan, type 16, please. Please type 16 as many times as you can. Red Morgan plays, like some players play 100%. I don't know why. Red Morgan has the juice. Remember how Coach Saban said, like, some guys have the juice? Red Morgan has had the biggest glow up. This guy is playing with 5,000 miles an hour. He came up with a big hit. It's 3rd and 13 now for Oklahoma. Yo, damn. Red Morgan is a dog, man. That dude is good. Really, really good football player. He's hot. He's like, players up. He's hot. Mateer back to pass. Alabama gets to him. Pass is complete. And Oklahoma's going to pick up the first down. Man, Mateer just made a good throw right there. Ugh. Man, that was a 21-yard pass. Mateer is able to shake off Kelby Collins and then finds a receiver. Mateer with the hurry up. It's going to be a fumble. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be 2nd down for Oklahoma. Man, they're like in turbo mode. That was a 3rd and 13, and they get off with the first down. Good throw right there by Mateer. So it's going to be a 2nd down and, 9, I guess. Mateer in shotgun. Back to pass. He's running to his right. He's going to be tackled by Keon Sabb. Good play right there by Keon Sabb. It's going to be bring up a 3rd down and 15. Third down and 15 for John Mateer. Oh, man. All right, another big 3rd down. Last time they were able to complete it. Let's see what they got this time. All right, come on, defense. Bama don't break. 3rd and 15. Mateer in shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Mateer throws it, and it's going to be way short. It's completed, but it's going to be like a 4th and 10. That was a weird play. You would have thought they might have challenged. It's going to be 4th and 8. I thought you might challenge more on that, but it's okay. Oh, they bring on Daisy Duke's kicker. All right, this dude, Tate Sandal, I'm telling you, 6 of 6 on 50-plus yard field goals, which leads the country. I was telling you about this guy. This is a deep field goal. Man, this is deep. 52-yarder. Kick is up. Oh, my goodness. Right through. Buttery. Yo, that is a damn good field goal. Oof. Hey, kickback. Yeah, this is a sellout for sure. That was a good field goal. 52-yarder. The guy's 7 of 7 on 50-plus yarders in the Daisy Dukes. Shit, that would have been good for what? 65? Man, that was a blast. All right, 20-14. Okay. So that drive was 8 plays, 41 yards, 4 minutes, 22 seconds. Alabama will come out with their first opportunity. What do you feel that Alabama needs to do to move the ball downfield on its next possession? Because I had to be honest, Alabama right now has 274 yards of offense. They've been moving the ball. We just need to get a field goal kicker. There's a funny picture on social media that I'm seeing. Miss Terry, it's Miss Terry and Coach Saban, and they're up in their box. Have you seen this? I just saw it on social media. And Miss Terry's leaned over and she's whispering something to Coach Saban. And the caption is, "What do you think Miss Terry is whispering to Nick Saban?" Buy them a kicker for Christmas. Buy Alabama a kicker for Christmas. Oh, man. All right. So 10:38 in the third quarter. Alabama trails by 6. I feel just like I kind of go back to what even Coach Saban said in the pregame is like lean in to what you're really good at. And that's play action, right? That's, you know what? And I'll say this too. I wouldn't be mad if we have a couple more plays from Ty Simpson that are scripted kind of design runs. Do you remember, I think it was in the first quarter, the second quarter, when there was that nasty fake out by Ty who faked to jam and he ran for like 9? I think at some point in time, we need to unleash Ty's. I know we've been calling for A.K. Deere, the freshman running back who hasn't even played, but maybe we should be calling on Ty to utilize his feet a little bit more, right? Oh. Yeah, so that's my trivia. What was Miss Terry telling Coach Saban as she was whispering? All right, so here we go. Alabama's first offensive possession of the third quarter. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Oklahoma's about to kick. It is 20-14. Kick is away, and Lazier Brooks will let it go through the end zone. All right. Oh, Ty Simpson, let's see what he's got so far. 240. Is Ty Simpson going to throw for like 500 yards in this game? He's got 250. Remember, we were wondering if he was going to throw for 270. He's going to throw for 270 on this series probably right here. Man, and Josh Cuevas is on fire. So you kind of go back to the guys who are hot, right? Maybe a little Lazier Brooks, sprinkle him in. Daniel Hill in at running back for Alabama to start the second half. Looks like he's kind of emerged as a starter. Ty Simpson back to pass. He has time, steps up, and he throws it, and it is going to be incomplete, intended for Jeremy Bernard. Kind of fell off his hands. Second and 10 for the Tide. He's got Lazier Brooks, Ryan Williams, Caleb Edwards kind of in motion. Lazier Brooks at the slot. You got Jeremy Bernard down to the bottom of your screen. Daniel Hill in the backfield. Hands it off to D. Hill. D. Hill gets loose with it. D. Hill to the outside. He's got room, and he's going to pick up a monster gain of 28 yards. Yo, there we go. Yo, that's the longest run we've had in what? 5 years, it feels like. Yo, type in 4 for Daniel Hill. It was just a handoff to the right, gets good push actually by Wilcom Formby, and then Daniel Hill gets off to the races. 28 yards for Daniel Hill. Man, that's a big man. Yo, I think we need to type in Daniel Hill or type in 4 inside the comment box. Man, what a run. Woo! That looked nice. I'm not going to lie. 2 wide receivers down at the bottom of the screen. Handoff to Daniel Hill. If he's hot, let him cook. And he goes nowhere. Man, that was – seriously, was that our best – when was the last time – I'm not kidding you. For our statisticians out there, when's the last time we had a run like that? I mean, it was nothing like fancy, but like that was 28 yards. Is that our like longest run of the season? And I'm not kidding. I'm not throwing – like I'm wondering straight up. It feels like it. Man. Whew. That's a play. I might write that down as a play of the game. All right, 2nd and 10. Shoot. Ty Simpson hits Josh Cuevas. Josh Cuevas makes a man miss by hurdling him and then buries in with the first down. Man, Cuevas is so hot right now. Josh Cuevas literally hurdled a dude and then put his body into a defender for a pickup of 20. Josh Cuevas has 80 yards for number 80. Number 80 has 80 yards. Cuevas is beasting. I have said this a million times. This guy is a weapon now. He's not a serviceable tight end. He is a weapon. Alabama on the move. Ty Simpson operating. Goes deep. He's got Isaiah Horton, and he connects over the top. Beautiful ball. Only to where Horton could get it. Alabama's what, at the 2? What a brilliant throw. Let's go. Damn, that was nice. Were they at the 1? The 2? Man, what a throw. That was brilliant. That was an NFL kickback, 100%. Kickback said it best. And you hand it off to Daniel Hill. And Daniel Hill, does he get in? It looked like he did. Hand it off again. Do it again. That was an NFL throw. Would you guys say that was an NFL throw? That was amazing. Woo. Man, Ty Simpson right now, 292 yards passing. That was one hell of a play. Woo. You look at the plays on this drive, right? See if Alabama can punch it in. But the Daniel Hill run, the throw right there by Ty to Isaiah Horton, the play by Josh Cuevas, that series, you know what I'm saying? That's college football. It's a wildcat play to Daniel Hill. He gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. That's Daniel Hill's second touchdown. 7 plays, 75 yards. That is a demoralizing drive to Oklahoma's defense. That was dominating. Alabama a PAT away from taking the lead. 75 yards, 311. Daniel Hill, absolutely 8. Let's see what he had on that drive. He had 4 attempts for 30 yards and a touchdown. That was a serious drive. All right, so that was, let's write this down because that was a fun play. All right, 7 for 75, and that was 21-20. So Alabama takes the lead, its first lead of the game, and that was D Hill had the big run, right? D Hill, Cuevas, 80, and then the throw from Ty to 1. You know what I'm saying? So think about that drive. And Doug, what's up, man? I see Doug loves it too. Me too. How would you grade that drive on a scale of 1 to 10? Let's talk about it. That was a drive right there that is complementary to the way that the defense is playing. That is championship level offense, okay? And let me explain why. All right? So on that drive, Ty Simpson is 2 of 3 for 46 yards. Think about the passes that he threw. Okay, well, he threw an NFL pass to Isaiah Horton on the right. He threw a beautiful ball outside to Josh Cuevas, and then your playmakers do the rest, right? Josh Cuevas hurdled a guy and took it up to the right for the first down, right? That was 2 of the throws that I remember, all right? How did you run the ball, all right? Well, you had a nice run, and I have to say this, and I know Formby gets thrown under the bus every single game. I did see Formby make a really good block on that Daniel Hill run that he ran for 28 yards, okay? So Daniel Hill, 10 carries for 48 yards, and he has 2 touchdowns. And then you kind of look at the back end. It's second down in 1, right? Well, what do? Well, you go with the Wildcat to Daniel Hill. There's been 2 different times that Alabama's went to Daniel Hill that I've liked. One was the 2 different direct snaps, right? One, it was in the first quarter. And I think it was a third down, and Ty's like looking, and he walks off, and they snapped it to Daniel Hill, and he got the first down. Well, they put Daniel Hill in at Wildcat right here, snap it to him, and he gets for 1 yard. So those are the type of gadget plays I'm cool with, right? I don't want to see like a triple reverse pass or whatever, but you get into the 1 to 2 yard line, let your 250-pound running back eat. So Alabama now leads 21-20. Overall, Alabama has 350 total yards of offense. And get this, Alabama has 57 yards of rushing. Yo, we're going to get over 100 yards of rushing. So, look, now you need the defense to come up with the play. And to be honest, I feel that Alabama's defense has outplayed Oklahoma's offense. So let's see. And I told you, that's why I always kind of like to live in positive town, because these guys will definitely get it going. All right. Let's see if we oh, yeah, this was our post right here. So check this out. So here's the trivia. Right now, I want everybody to answer, eyes up, on the TV broadcast. What do y'all think that Miss Terry was whispering to Coach Saban? Sound off inside the comment box. Love this post. This is awesome. This is one of my favorite things. What do y'all think that Miss Terry is whispering to Coach Saban? That's your trivia right now. Sound off inside the comment box. I say, buy them a kicker for Christmas. That's what I'm saying. What are y'all saying? Alabama leading right now, 21-20. Fire Dog's like, don't forget the job. Like, thank you so much, dog. I appreciate it. She's saying, buy them a kicker for Christmas. All right, here comes Connor Talty kicks off, and we back in action. Let's see if we can get back to this. There we go. All right. I feel, look, Oklahoma, despite, Mateer and some of the weapons that they have, I think that Alabama's defense has done a good job against them, right? It's not like they've had any long, sustaining drives. I get it. There's a long way to go, but I think, Alabama's defense, I like them. They've made good tackles in open space. The only thing that we need Alabama's defense to do, maybe a quarterback sack or a turnover. Something like that could really change, it kind of add on to the momentum that they have. 21-20, here comes John Mateer. Shotgun formation. Oh, my goodness. Big bat down by Tim Keenan out of Ramsey High School in Birmingham. Checking in at 6'2", 346 pounds. Tim Keenan. Yo, that was a big swat. That's a big dude. That's like trying to throw it beyond the refrigerator. Second down and 10. For Oklahoma. Shotgun, as always. Mateer back to pass. He has plenty of time. Fires it to a wide open wide receiver across in the middle of the zone. And that receiver is going to pick up a first down and a lot more. That is going to be a gain of 22. Oklahoma gets a first down and more. They hurry up. They're kind of in up-tempo mode. Mateer back to pass, fires a bullet to the outside. It's going to be complete again to 84. That's Jake Carter. Comes up with another reception that's going to be 8. So they're going super up-tempo. 21-20 remains the score, 6:50. And it is, second down and 3. It's a street fight. Yo, this is the SEC. This is a street fight. Yo, Cody, I was hoping that Tim Keenan came up with that pick 6. Second and 3 for Oklahoma. They run it to the outside, and a good stop right there by Bama. And it's going to be a critical 3rd and 2 for Oklahoma. In on the stop, Deontay Lawson. 3rd and 2. This is gigantic right here. Huge, 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 huge. This has been, look, all these games in the SEC have been entertaining. I wouldn't look at it as like, you just have to get used to it. And I know the big, scary barn ones back there. These are all hard games to win. Super hard. This isn't playing Central Florida. This isn't playing, BYU or whoever. Like, this isn't playing Minnesota. These are all challenging teams. 2nd and 2. There's already a penalty, and Alabama comes up big. Yanzi Pierre with the tackle for loss. And he must have got back there 5 yards, but there's a penalty. Illegal formation on Oklahoma. Once again, we see these penalties start to hurt kind of the opposition that has come into Alabama. This will be Oklahoma's 4th penalty as opposed to Alabama, who has just 1. Man, that Alabama defense was coming. Yanzi Pierre, look how fast Yanzi Pierre was in the backfield. It's going to be a 4th and 6. Oklahoma's going to have to punt. Man, that is amazing. That'll be Oklahoma's 4th penalty in the game. Bama has 1 penalty. Hey, Danny, 49ers, what's up, dude? I'm a 49ers fan, too, with the super chat. $2.99. That's what's up, man. Good karma. 100%. Thank you so much. Here's the punt, 4th and 6. Punt is away. And returning that punt, I would imagine, is Cole Adams. He's probably going to let it go. Goes in the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Oh, man. Whew. That was a good series right there. Defense. That's the defense complementing the offense, or vice versa, right? Now you're starting to see those two when they play together. We just need that special teams play to come with it, and we got ourselves a complete team. So it is 21-20. Alabama will take over on the 20, and we're cooking. How you guys feeling? You guys feeling a little better? That's why, I'm used to it. I get it. The game, LSU, that team presented challenges. South Carolina presented challenges. Tennessee presented challenges. Those are good football teams. Think about it. Oklahoma lost to, who'd they lose to? They lost to Ole Miss and Texas, right? And Texas, I know Texas beat Oklahoma 23-6. I don't ever like to look at like comparative scoring and be like, well, that team beat this team by that much. I'm like, every game is completely different, right? And John Mateer was just coming out of that game from surgery. So I don't, if I'm a Texas fan, I'm like, I bet you there's going to be Texas fans that whatever the score is of this game, they'll be like, we're better than Alabama. Okay, sure. If you want to feel like that, feel like that. But I think about just one game season, 100%. Kyle, I keep feeding Hill. Jack, yeah. I think, in this next series, does Alabama keep running the ball? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys said more for Ty Simpson with 270. Ty Simpson has 292 yards. He's going to throw for 400 yards in this game, I guess. So if you can establish another running, a good series, kind of a mixed up attempt on this next drive and kind of pull away right here, it'll clearly be monumental for the momentum. You don't need a turnover. And I felt, Doug Newsom, what's up, man? Thank you so much for becoming a fan funder. You know what I felt in the first half? And I don't know, I can't really explain this, but for whatever reason, didn't it seem like Alabama was like dropping the ball, fumbling the ball, like not taking care of the ball? And it's not raining. I mean, I have it at 70 degrees here. It was weird. It was like the Ryan Williams, Journey Bernard must have dropped like he caught the ball, but there was like some fumbles. It was weird. Daniel Hill had that weird fumble. I could name probably like 7 or 8 times that Alabama put the ball on the ground. I'm glad that they've kind of went away from that, clearly. But that was something that stood out. I was like, what? I've never seen this team do this the entire year. Bama Jeff points out this. Oh, I like this. Kyle, technically, the defense, Alabama's only given up 6 points to a healthy Mateer so far. Yeah, I like that, 100%. And Crimson Angel, he says he's feeling it right now, 100%. And Jack says Bernard's catch was, that catch that was ruled an incompletion on the outside. Yeah, I thought that was a catch. They called it an incompletion. Tweet Johns is like, stay positive, 100%. You got to. It's going to be, look, this is down to the wire. But right now, you're starting to see that momentum really shift. This drive right here is probably the most critical drive that we've had in the game. Because you do have momentum slightly. You score again here, you get a lot of momentum, stadium erupts, then the defense comes out, makes a hold, and then you start to kind of really take control of the game. So maybe a big hit over here over the top, or just a kind of long, sustaining drive would be probably the most demoralizing to the defense at this point in time. Here comes Ty Simpson. That was 500 commercials that we saw. My goodness. Shotgun formation, Caleb Edwards in motion. Ty Simpson back to pass, and he gets it out to Daniel Hill. Pressure was coming. Good shot. Pressure was coming on Ty for sure. Daniel Hill now has, 5 receptions for 37. Richard's still calling for the freshman running back. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to see him this game. Next week for sure. 2nd and 6 for the Tide. Two tight ends in for Alabama. Extra protection. Handoff to Daniel Hill, and Daniel Hill buries in for, 2-3 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. They're going to, they're going to go wide right here. Hey, Kimberly, glad that YouTube TV worked out for you. 5 wide, 3rd and 3 for Alabama. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Ty Simpson operates and overthrows it. I don't like that call right there. And it's going to bring up a 4th and 3. He overthrew Bernard. I might do something different there. He was open. I think that was on Ty, right? It was 5 wide. He goes with the slant. I'm not mad actually about that play call. I probably am criticizing the throw by Ty right there. That was inaccurate. So it's 4th and 3. Hey, and Diasman Carver, I'm with you. I wish that we kind of added in a couple scheming plays to utilize Ty's running ability. I understand you don't want him to get hurt, but, you could get hurt getting hit. It's football. All right, so not the best series, and here comes Oklahoma, and they will start out on their own 35. God, that is a beautiful stadium. I'll probably live, without traffic, 10 minutes from the stadium. It's amazing. The Bryant-Denny Stadium is so beautiful. And now that, kind of the fans understand that it's a one-game season, I think it's one of the best places, if not the best venue in all of college football. Loud stadium, too. It just has never really had to be loud because they've always kind of been on, comfort. But now they know they got to turn it up. Turn it up right here, 21-20. Here comes Mateer in the Oklahoma offense. Stuffed up in the backfield, goes nowhere, and that is Edric Hill, number 94. 2nd and 9 for Oklahoma. Let's go, D. Come on, D. Come with it, D. Hey, Jeff Merriman, good to see you, man. Hey, Show 44, what's up? 2nd and 9 for Oklahoma. Mateer back to pass, rolls out to the right, and it's going to be incomplete. Oklahoma really hasn't been able to run. Outside of that long run that they had with Mateer for a touchdown, Oklahoma has ran the ball 16 times for 73 yards. It's pretty much, it's 13 yards better than Bama, but not by much. 3rd and 9 for Oklahoma. Alabama takes a timeout. They take a timeout here in the 3rd quarter. It's 3rd and 9. I don't know if I like that timeout. I like to save my timeouts. 3rd and 9, I feel the defense is playing pretty good, but they take a timeout right here, so we'll go back to 100 commercials on ABC. But this is big right here. What's up, Neil? Good to see you, bro. Arnett and Neil, what's up? Damon, Bama boy, I'll do some shout-outs real quick. Timothy, anybody have a birthday or anniversary that they need to shout out? Anybody want to give a shout-out to a loved one? I'll read it out on air real quick. Lance Hunter, what's up? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Timothy, John, you just want to represent your city. Say hi to your mom. You want me to say, tell mom what's up? You could record it, play it for you. All right, we're back in action. It is 3rd and 9 for Oklahoma. Coming out of the quick timeout. Back to pass. Not a lot of pressure. Mateer has time to throw, and he is incomplete. They're calling for a flag. I don't know what the flag is right here. Hey, John, sorry to hear that, bro. Prayers up for you, bro. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what this was. Chop block. Man, chop block on Oklahoma. Penalty is declined, and it's going to be Oklahoma's 4th penalty. Man, Alabama does not create penalties. They do not have penalties, man. Wow. These teams have shot. Look, chop block, it is what it is. That'll be Oklahoma's 4th penalty for 45. Hey, Bama boy, happy early birthday tomorrow, bro. Wow, that was huge. So Oklahoma to punt. I thought it might have been pass interference. I wasn't sure. But they're about to punt. It's 4th and 9. Here's the punt. And I would imagine it's Cole Adams. Actually, it's Ryan Williams back there. Ryan Williams is returning the punt. He gets to the outside, and he is going to be tackled. Wow, so Ryan Williams still returning punts for Alabama. You know, I fully understand that Ryan Williams fumbled, right? But sometimes I do kind of live in this idea that if, yeah, John, of course, bro, prayers with you, man. There's a lot of people, obviously, that go through that. Like, we had E-Man call in yesterday. He went through that with his father last week. So, you know, everybody dealing with it, man. So our prayers for you for sure, 100%. But I live in this world sometimes, like, you put a playmaker back there, who knows, you know? But, you know, that first fumble was not good. All right, Alabama back in action, actually under center. And it looks like it's Jam Miller back at running back. It's going to be a handoff to Miller, and he gets maybe 2. Jam Miller back in the game. Call it a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 for the Tide. 21-20. We got 2 minutes and 35 seconds until the 4th quarter. This has been one hell of a game. Whew. 3 wide receivers down to the right. Ty Simpson with the keeper. Gets to the outside, and he's tagged, but he picks up the first down. That is exactly what we were just talking about. Ty Simpson with a little option keeper, right? It's an option read. He's either going to feed it to Jam or take it if the end kind of crashes in, and he gets the first down. Nice pickup. First down, Alabama. Man, Ty Simpson's having a monster game. I know the interception, but overall, collectively, he's having a good game. Hey, Jay Taylor, what's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. Yeah, the guy can run, huh? People still don't know that Ty can run. All right, handoff to Jam Miller to the outside. Let's see if Miller can pick up some. He's going to pick up maybe 2. All right, so it's going to be a 2nd and 8. What's up, Mark Smith? Good to see you, bro. Timothy, I'm thinking the same thing, man. Got to get a long drive here. Get that defense nice and tired. Chiefs asking why Jam's in there. Maybe get Daniel Hill to 100%. Maybe he needs a blow. Put him in when the defense is tired, and then boom. It might work out perfectly. Jerry Bernard actually in the backfield with Ty. That's interesting. I knew it was going to be some sort of screen to him, and that's an incomplete pass. That looked like one of those weird kind of set-up screenplays for Bernard, but it didn't go anywhere. 3rd and 9. Kind of a wasted down, if you ask me. 3rd and 9. Alabama in this game, 4 of 8, so 50% on 3rd down. Yeah, that was kind of a weird play, right? All right, Daniel Hill in at 3rd down. He's been a good check down wide receiver. 3rd and 9, a minute left before the 4th quarter. This is getting serious right now. Everybody is spread. I've never seen Alabama this spread. The wide receivers are sideline to sideline. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes pressure. Ty is hit. He fumbles the ball. That's his 5th fumble in 5 games. Man, we've seen this for 5 games in a row. Another turnover. Alabama, this game, has 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers. Oh, man. This is coming from the outside on Michael Carroll. Michael Carroll can't get to him. He beats Michael Carroll. The guy hits him. Ty, the ball flies up in the air, and they recover it. I mean, that's the 5th time that's happened in 5 games. All right? That was on Michael Carroll, fam. Michael Carroll. Wow. Unbelievable. Now they're at the 30 again. You asking your defense to come up with a huge stop when you put them in this sort of situation. John Mateer running for his life. And I don't know, it's a gain of 3 or something like that. Oh. Second and 7. Wow. Red Morgan in coverage. He's going to be called for the pass interference. I would imagine that's what that call. Red was all over him on that one. Red Morgan flagged for pass interference. I mean, 100%. I mean, that I don't know, kickback. I think that was pretty blatant. But the problem is Ryan Williams was being held about the same in the first quarter, and they didn't call that. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see what Oklahoma can do. They're now at the 10-yard line. Ugh. Come on, D. Try to hold them to a field goal here. Remember, these guys are 29 or 30 of 30 inside the red zone? I think they're 29 or 29. Shotgun formation. Come on, D. Come up with the play. Nice little pick or something right here. Little handoff up the middle goes nowhere. They're going to have to get really creative to get inside the end zone. Alabama, red zone defense, tough. All right, we're going to go to the 4th quarter. All right, type in 4 for the 4th quarter or for Daniel Hill inside the comment box. Type in 4. We are going to the 4th quarter. Alabama leading 21, Oklahoma 20. We got ourselves a game, fam. Woo! Man. I think, when I write down kind of key plays and when we recap this game, after, you look to that Ty fumble, right? You look to the fact that Ty is responsible for, 2 turnovers, right? 2 turnovers. And I'm sure, Ty is a coach, right? And, when he goes over his play sheet at the end of the game, that's going to be something that Ty Simpson quickly points out. Ty Simpson will take accountability for the turnovers that he's had. He had a costly, and the turnovers are always costly. Some cost more. And what I mean by that is some lead to points. And those are the worst type of turnovers. You have the pick six. That was terrible, right? And then you have this particular play to where I get it. It's on Formby, but still, you got to hold on to the ball. That's probably on Carroll and Ty Simpson. And, he's going to be upset about that. And, I don't know if Oklahoma gets points here, but theoretically, it could be 10 points off turnovers. It could be 14 points off turnovers. You know what I'm saying? But this is very uncharacteristic of Alabama to have 3 turnovers, in a game like this, right? You had Ryan Williams, right? So you had 14. Really, you've given up 14 points on turnovers already because you have Ryan Williams, that fumble, they scored, and then the pick 6. So 14 points on turnovers. Let's write that down so we don't forget. 14 points on turnovers. Man, Formby, I'm sorry, Michael Carroll. My bad. That was Carroll on that, but I want to write 14 points on turnovers so I don't forget. Off TOs, which is very uncharacteristic of this team. Hey, Gerald Baxter, what's up, man? Thanks for being here. Charles Thomas, what's going on? Appreciate you. One of the plays that I want to point out that I didn't like on this last series before the fumble, I think it was a second down. And do you remember when they put Jerry Bernard in at running back? I didn't understand that. It sounded like they were trying to set up like a screen to him or something like that, but it kind of seemed like a wasted play. And then you got put in a really long third down where they split out the wide receivers as far as they could go, right? And then that came up with the fumble. So, oh, man. Hey, Travis T., what's up, man? Thanks for being here. Chris Gibbs, thank you so much for kicking it with us. Peasy, good to see you, man. Forever, mine, forever. Poor coaching. We have some poor coaching. RLS, what's up, man? Good to see you. Christian, what's up? Good to see you inside the comment box. He says, Michael Carroll can't give up that last hit. Oh, man. And I do feel, fam, because I think collectively when we, assess this game, you'll see how many yards that Alabama has. I mean, they have 366 yards. They've been able to move the ball, but it does seem like a weak spot. If you're like, hey, Kyle, what are the weak spots of Alabama? I'd be like the right side of the offensive line, the field goal kicker, right? And even though we've seen a little bit more positive in terms of the run game, that's still an issue. It's not dominating, right? All right, so Oklahoma here at the 10. Damn, those are long-ass commercials. We started the fourth quarter. This is huge for Oklahoma. It's going to be a handoff, and they go up the middle, gain of, 4. And, if they do score a touchdown here, they have to go for 2. 3rd and goal. Let's see, man. This will be gigantic. This could be play of the game for Alabama's defense. The defense has had so many stops this season, so many big plays. This is one of them right here. 3rd and goal. Man, come on. Stand up, defense. Come on. Here's a snap. John Mateer. He's going to run. He's going to get to the outside, and Alabama's defense comes up with one hell of a stop. Man, that is some really good red zone defense. That's some goal line defense. That is top tier. That is elite. They're going to have to kick a field goal. Wow. Type in D for the defense. Man, I don't know. This defense has been put under a lot of pressure. They've been put in some really bad situations, and the defense has come up again. Oh, my goodness, man. So we'll label that D. That we'll say red zone stop, red zone. And the field goal is good. So Oklahoma takes a 23-21 lead, but that hold, I'm going to say credit to the Alabama defense. Oklahoma got the ball in the 30. Man, Oklahoma's offense is really – they've struggled against Alabama. I'm going to say red zone D on that in the 4th. That was tremendous. All right, so red zone D, and then it made it, 23-21? Oh, man. And you kind of look to how Alabama's defense has been put in some situations tonight. I know they did give up that touchdown, but now I have that would probably be 17 points off turnovers? 17, right? 17. That's a lot of points. Oh, all right. So a lot of time left. 3:41. That scoring drive was 5 plays, 22 yards, 209. 17 points off turnovers, fam. That's what I have. Williams, they capitalized. They scored. Ty's pick 6, and then that fumble by Ty, they only get 3 points out of it. So 17 points off turnovers. and Alabama is trailing by 2 with 13:41 to go. Did Talty really hit somebody with the ball, King? I missed that. Did the field goal really hit somebody? That's crazy if it did. All right, 13:41. All right, yeah, run the lights up. What's up, Craig? Good to see you, man. It is Alabama right now at the 25. Rams and Roses, says Kyle, that receiver got bumped off his route. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I didn't see that. Thanks for the super, by the way, man. You've been supporting the show. Thank you so much this entire show, bro. All right, Ty Simpson in at shotgun. Hand off to Daniel Hill. Ooh, man. Daniel Hill picks up 5, and he just kind of fell forward on the man. Daniel Hill on the game, 13 carries, 53 yards. Crowd a little bit quiet right now, right? You need a big play. Lazier Brooks, Josh Cuevas, Ryan Williams, Horton. Handoff to Daniel Hill to the outside. Daniel Hill runs, and he goes nowhere. Hey, Joe. What's up, Joe? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the super. He says, Ty holding the ball too long. He has a bad line, and it was one-on-one coverage. Hey, thanks for the super, man. Yeah, that fumble was certainly critical. It is 3rd down and 5 right now for Alabama. They have 5 wide. Watch Josh Cuevas. They're circling him. Play clock at 17. Joe, I appreciate the super, man. Watch Josh Cuevas, number 80. He's had a fantastic night. I'm looking for him on a slant, something across the middle. Here comes the pressure from Oklahoma, 100%. Ty Simpson. They pick him up, and Ty is going to go down. I knew it. Whew, man. Quarterback sack by Oklahoma. Let's watch Daniel Hill on that, fam. Where did that come from? That was a 3 and out. They're going to have to punt the ball away. Let's watch Daniel Hill on that. Okay, so Daniel Hill's back there. You know everybody's coming. I'm watching 4. 4. Man, Daniel Hill got lit. Yo, the guy literally hit Daniel Hill, and Daniel Hill flew back, and then he got to Ty Simpson. That is one area where Daniel Hill, I know Jam. Look, Jam suffered a sack earlier in the first, and there's Daniel Hill right there as well. Oh, man. Joe just said he keeps the ball too long. I don't know if you should have got the ball. Look, you know everybody's coming. I have something coming across the middle. I have Josh Cuevas or Jerry Bernard running literally a 3 and cross, and I'm hitting them so they can catch it and get 5. Oh, Brian and Curry saying we lost. Dog. No, you haven't. There's still so much time left in the game. Just chill. That wasn't a good series. Oklahoma now has more momentum, but think about this. And what has Oklahoma's offense done against Alabama's defense? Because that's about to be the series that you're about to see right now. All right? And to be honest, they have 192 yards in 4 quarters. All right? It's not a lot. So the defense, the pressure has continued to go to the defense, but at least the defense isn't holding here at the 30-yard line. I think they'll be able to, give Alabama's offense a couple more opportunities. Oklahoma right now, in terms of sacks, let's see the quarterback sacks. Oklahoma has 3 sacks right now. Oh, man. Whew. Anthony, what's up, man? Scored 23 points. Yep, that's Oklahoma. How much time is left? We have 11:38. 11:38 left in the game. That's a long time. You probably get, 2 more offensive opportunities, I would say. Whew. 23-21. This has been another game you're just going to have to fight through adversity. I feel that we knew Oklahoma's defense was going to be active. They have been active. I would say that, Ty has missed on some opportunities. It hasn't been his best game. But he's going to have opportunities here in a little while to come back and lead this Alabama offense, rather. Maybe he'll have that Heisman moment we're kind of looking for. Who knows? Stay calm. I get it. It's frustrating. I go back to, like, right now within this particular setup. Like I just said, I go to the fact that Alabama, their defense has had success. It's not like Oklahoma's been able to move in chunk yardage plays against Alabama's defense, right? I mean, how many times have we typed in D inside the comment box? 1 million. So in terms of rushing yards, we can look at the stats real quick before they come back. The commercials are just insane. Rushing yards for Alabama, 25 rushing attempts for 68 yards for Alabama. Daniel Hill has 13 for 56, averaging 4.3. Jam, 6 for 12, averaging 2. Ty Simpson, 25 of 37, 296, touchdown, 1 interception. Cuevas and Bernard each have 6 receptions. We're back in action at Bryant-Denny Stadium as Oklahoma comes out at the 30. Here we go. John Mateer. It's going to be a hand off. Nope, it's a keeper. Alabama's defense all over that. So Mateer faked the wide receiver sweep, and I'm not kidding you. There's probably 8 Alabama defenders in the backfield that came up with the tackle. I saw Jordan Renaud back there, number 11, and it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Oklahoma. 2nd and 10 for the Sooners. That Alabama defense, I'm telling you, they're everywhere. Mateer back to pass, throws it to the outside. It's going to be completed. It's going to be a first down, tackled by Damani Jackson. Mr. Rogers, what's up, man? Saying Oklahoma offense is horrible. Yeah, I thought they would have a little bit more pep, but I don't want to take anything away from Alabama's defense, but I definitely not as dangerous as I thought they would. With that said, they just got a first down, so credit to them. They have only 11 first downs in this game. Again, credit to Alabama's defense. I think Alabama's defense is just that good. 1st and 10 for the Sooners. Little handoff's going to go nowhere. Alabama's, their run defense has been good today as well. Oklahoma has 22 rushes for 84 yards. 22 attempts for 84 yards. That's a 3.8 average. So they really and really there only been, I think, 2 chunk yardage plays. One for Mateer by 20 and then another on a wide receiver. 2nd and 6 for Oklahoma. Back to pass. He's got plenty of time. No pressure at all. Mateer's still back there. He's got 5 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Finally throws it. It's nearly intercepted by Nikhil Green. Man, Mateer had literally 12 seconds to throw, and he nearly throws an interception to Nikhil Green. He threw on the run after all of that, and Nikhil Green, oh, man, he probably should have caught that. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 6 for Oklahoma. Let's see. Come on, defense. Hold up again. Let's go, D. Come on. 23-21, 9:51 left in the game. 3rd and 6. 2 seconds on the play clock. Mateer, first down is completed to Oklahoma. It's going to be wrapped up by Zay Mincy, but they get the critical first down. It was basically just a 5-yard and stop. The guy caught it and turned upfield and got a little bit more. Wow. First down. That was a gain of 15 when they needed 5. Wow. Just a little hitch. Caught it. Turned it upfield. First down. No pressure. They got to get to him, man. Come on. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. 9:15 remaining. Oklahoma at the Alabama 40. Mateer, shotgun formation. Got a tight end and running back. He's going to hand it off and he's going to go nowhere. Alabama's run defense stout tonight. They said they're already in field goal range. Yo, that dude, that field goal kicker is serious. 23-21. Turn on the lights here at the Henderson residence. 8:35 to play. 2nd and 7. Mateer, he's going to use his legs. He's going to make a man miss. Another man miss, and he's going to scramble for maybe 2 or 3 yards, and it's going to be a critical 3rd down and 3. 3rd and 3 for Oklahoma. What's up, Blitz? 01, I see you inside the comment box, man. Uncle Monk, what's up? The Down Boys, good to see you. Thanks for kicking it with us. 8 minutes to play in the game. 3rd and 3. This is huge. Goes without saying, right? And it's going to be a false start on Oklahoma. Wow. False start on Oklahoma is going to change it from a 3rd and 5 to a 3rd and 8. Redshirt freshman is called for the false start. You know, interesting note, there's been limited penalties in this game. Oklahoma has 5 penalties and Bama has 2. Love that. All right, let's see it. Come on now. Yeah, 4 penalties to 2. 6 total penalties in this game. Crazy. All right, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Let's go. Come on now. Come on, D. Here's Yanzi Pierre. See a little bit of pressure. We haven't seen a lot of pressure on Mateer. Here comes the pressure, and Mateer just throws it into the ground. It's incomplete. That was the pressure right there. Was that Yanzi Pierre in the backfield? Let's see what they're saying. They're going to call intentional grounding. Wow, intentional grounding on John Mateer. Wow, that is gigantic. So it was an intentional grounding call by John Mateer, results in a loss of down. That's gigantic. Look, where was he throwing it? Nowhere. I guess they were calling his screen a wide receiver screen. He couldn't throw it anywhere. So it's going to be a 4th and 20. Wow, that was gigantic. Took them completely out of field goal range, right? The guy's not going to hit a 70-yard field goal. Man, that was gigantic. Zachary, what's up, man? That was on them, man. You know, that was a call. Here's the punt. It is 4th and 20. And the punt is deep. But wow, it's going to be inside the 10. Hell of a punt. Alabama's going to start at its 5-yard line. That punt literally hit the 5-yard line and just stuck. So Alabama, look, you want your Heisman moment, Ty Simpson? Go out and get it. Here you go. A long, sustaining drive. You got plenty of time, right? You have 2 timeouts because remember, Alabama took that timeout early on. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, that Whopper looks kind of tasty. Have you guys seen this Whopper commercial? Are we seeing the same Whopper commercials? Hey, remember, following the game, we got the post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube where I will take your calls. So you could call in to the show. You could let me know your thoughts on the game. I'll give you my thoughts of the game. We'll kick it. We'll have a good time. Maybe we'll have a little Burger King if the mood should strike. But that'll come right after the game right here on Bama Football on YouTube. You won't have to go anywhere else. Just stay here, and we'll turn it into the post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I kick it. I appreciate you guys being here right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I hope you guys have had a good time on the watch-along. There's still plenty of game to go. As you know, I don't take breaks on the show. I mean, we just rock it. I mean, this is work time. We put it in, never been afraid to work, and I love doing this, love being in this space. So thank you so much for kicking it with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And like I said, we will take your calls following the game right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And, and then we'll dive into that Georgia and Texas game, right? After Oklahoma. In fact, I'm cutting the graphics for the next show right now. But you don't have to go anywhere else. So in the past, I've kind of mixed with, doing different shows and whatnot. But, everything will stay right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys kicking it with me as always. And remember, as news happens, I got you covered every single day on Bama Football on YouTube, live at 10 a.m. Central Time. Actually, could we get a link of my new college football channel? Maybe we'll post that inside the comment box. So I'm trying to mess around covering, college football as well. So I would appreciate you guys' support and following that channel as I get that kind of off the ground. I have a few subscribers, but, clearly I want to start covering some college football as well on kind of a larger scale outside of Alabama football. So we'll post that link to the college football YouTube channel. And if you guys want to subscribe, I'd really appreciate it. So thank you so much. We are on a timeout right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm kind of doing a couple house cleaning things. And then we'll get back to the action here at Bryant-Denny Stadium as Alabama has a shot to come back trailing by 2 to Oklahoma. You're watching Bama Football on YouTube. This is the live watch-along, and you're kicking it with Kyle, as always, on Saturday night. All right, here we go. We're back to action. And Alabama will take over at, let's see, the 6. Dude, that punt was crazy. That was a hell of a punt by Oklahoma. All right, here we go. Alabama added 6. Shotgun formation, of course. Daniel Hill back there, of course. He's now the starting running back. Hands it off to Daniel Hill. He gets to the outside. He's going to be hit. He's going to be tripped up, and he gets, a gain of 2 maybe. Yeah, Jack, what's up? Saying the legacy drive for Ty Simpson. Yeah, what more could you want? Kind of trailing, leading your team all the way down. They have taken out Daniel Hill, and they are putting in Jam Miller at running back. Did it seem like Daniel Hill got a little banged up on the last play? I don't know. Jam Miller in motion. Here's Ty Simpson at 2nd and 7. Jam Miller's way down here as a wide receiver. Come on now, let's get this going. 4 seconds to the play clock. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson back to pass. He's looking. He can't find anybody. Use your legs, dog. He gets out of bounds. And, man, they nearly got him. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. This team doesn't have a lot of short crossing routes, right? Lance, I know I've kind of noticed that too. And when I live and die by short crossing patterns. 23-21, 6 minutes left, 3rd and 5. You got 4 wide receivers, 3 up top. You're going to have a lot of motion. It looks like everybody might motion down to the left, including Lazier Brooks, number 17. Get the ball to Cuevas, man. Come on now. 3rd and 5. Ty Simpson, back to pass. It's complete to Jeremy Bernard. Oh, man. Woo! Man, that was huge. 1st down for the Tide. It's a 9-yard pass to Jeremy Bernard. Basically just, a 9-yard and stop and look back, button hook or whatever you want to call it to Ty Simpson to Jeremy Bernard for a 1st down. 1st and 10, 5 minutes to go. Man, I don't want to, say it, but, man, what if we get down there? Here's Jam Miller to the outside, gets loose, and he's got about 8 yards. Yo, what if we get down there and Connor Talty has to kick a game winner? You imagine? You imagine that? Yo. Oh, man, that could definitely happen. 4:53. Nice run by Jam. Gain of 8. He's got 7 carries for 20. Sam's like, don't say it. Oh, man. All right. 2nd and 2. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Handed off to Jam Miller. Jam Miller makes a man miss. Gets to the outside. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. Alabama moving the chains. Another gain of 5. Jam Miller's last 2 runs. Total of 13 yards. Jam Miller in this game. 8 for 25. Alabama has rushed for 86 yards. 4 minutes to go. Come on now. 4 minutes. 1st and 10 for Bama. Current drive, 5 plays, 27 yards. Ty Simpson's got 3 wide receivers. One of them is a tight end. It's going to be another handoff to Jam Miller. Jam Miller to the outside. He's going to go nowhere. Maybe a gain of 1. Current drive, Ty is 1 of 1 for 9 yards, which was a critical 3rd down to Journey Bernard. And then rushing, 5 rushes for 20. 13 of those yards from Jam Miller. Pretty good. In crunch time, right? Oh, man. Woo. Second and 8. Ty Simpson. Here comes pressure. Pass to Lazier Brooks. He's going to be, man, that dude is strong. I'm not kidding you. Lazier Brooks just took on about 3 guys from Oklahoma and didn't go down. Now, it's not a first down, but Lazier Brooks he's down, a little bit banged up. I don't know what happened to him. The guy threw him down. I don't know if he got tangled up with his legs, but trainers are looking at Lazier Brooks. Come on now. They're going to have to help him off the field. Looks like he's walking it off. Man. The Down Boys doesn't like the clock management. 3 minutes to go. So to kind of rewind on that last play, it was a 6-yard completion to Lazier Brooks, right? He stopped, he got it, he turns upfield, and an Oklahoma defender came to him, and then another one, and they kind of just both wrapped him up. And there was kind of a little bit of twisting, right, when he was fighting for yards, and one guy kind of just body slammed him, and Lazier Brooks was down. Trainers came out, and then he kind of walked off on his own. So I don't know, maybe he looked fine other than kind of just limping off. I'm sure maybe you can just walk that off. Hopefully it's nothing. So Alabama will be facing a 3rd and 2. This drive, 7 plays, 35 yards. You are moving the ball, and I guess Alabama is, playing for last score right here, right? You can't leave Oklahoma with any opportunities. So I think right now, as you're milking the clock, you're getting down there and you're going for a touchdown. I think we all understand clearly that we don't want Connor Talty out there with 3 seconds left and a 40-yard field goal. That's not the best thing for Alabama. Just keep it moving, retain possession. And we have to remember this, too. Even if Alabama is to kick a field goal, right? You go up 24-23, but the distance of that field goal kicker is deep. So Oklahoma wouldn't have to go that far. The guy is, 7-7 on like 50-yard field goals. So you play to score a touchdown right here and put the game away, period. There's a lot that could go on. Alabama, from a timeout perspective, has 2 timeouts, and we still have the 2-minute warning. Oklahoma has all 3 of its timeouts, including so there's a lot of football left. Remember, following the game, we will go to our post-game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, here we go. We're back in action. 3rd and 2 for the Tide. Man, those are some really good quarterbacks that got on screen. Fernando Mendoza, Julian Saint, Ty Simpson. I think out of those 3 quarterbacks, what's the difference? Well, the competition that each of the guys is going against, right? All right, 23-21, 3rd and 2 for the Tide. Shotgun formation, handed off to Daniel Hill. He goes absolutely nowhere. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They hand it off to Daniel, and literally he goes nowhere. So they're going to have to go for it. It's 4th and 1. Oh, man. And what else are you going to call for, I guess? I mean, can't really be mad at that. It's just Oklahoma made a good play in terms of tackle for loss. Or, I mean, maybe you gained 1 yard, rather. 4th and 1 right here. Maybe a little play action. Play action. Come on, play action. To Ty Simpson, to Lazier Brooks to the outside, and he's going to get the first down. Wow. What a gadget play to Lazier Brooks. Did they fake it to Crispy? Yo, man, that was nasty. They faked to Crispy, Caden Proctor, and they flipped it to Lazier Brooks, who's able to get around to the outside, and he gets the first down. Oh, my God. Yo, that was nasty. That was nasty. So Caden Proctor lines up as a running back, right? 6'7", 360. He comes up. They fake it to him, and they hit Lazier Brooks, who gets 2 yards. Man, that was – look, I get it. It's not conventional, but you're able to get your first down. That was the most critical first down. We're going to write that play down. What do we call that? Crispy fake, like fake crispy? Fake crispy to Lottie, right? For the first down. That was a huge play. Damn. 2-minute warning. Yo, how would you grade that, man? Hey, Ty Simpson's burning. I appreciate it, bro. But you could call the game on your own YouTube channel, bro. So it is going to be a first down for Alabama. 2 minutes. And we got 23-21 Alabama at the 44. Man, what a play call. You know, you think about kind of marquee plays in the game, and that was certainly it. Man, that was crazy. I didn't expect that at all. Do you guys expect a gadget play right there? Dubs. Man, I hope not. That would be terrible. I got kids, man. Now, hopefully not. I told you guys already this is probably my last year doing this, right? Yeah. I mean, I've done this for a long time, but it's you kind of look to how everything has changed and stuff like that. It's just like, I get it. You know, I'm just a tiny little microscopic person on here. So I appreciate it, man. And thanks for kicking it with me tonight, though. This has been fun. 23-21, hopefully Alabama can get it in. Man, I love that play call. We're on timeout, though, right now. Alabama in total, 32 attempts for 91 yards. No, am I hitting the portal? No, I'm not doing anything. I'll probably just do completely something different. I mean, you guys know. You guys have 500 different Alabama channels to choose from. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and think about it. You know, other people have definitely, you know, there's what On3 did. I counted 20 different Alabama videos. That's the biggest Alabama channel is On3. It's an Alabama site. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of look to all the way. So I think that, you know, I might start covering more college football. But yeah, for sure. And I got 2 kids, dog. So, but I made a good run at it. It's been fun, man. I had a really good time, 100%. It's been good. So we got 1st and 10 for Bama after one hell of a call. 2 minutes to go. Ty Simpson back to pass. Here comes pressure. Ty Simpson somehow gets rid of that, and it is incomplete. Woo! Man, that was crazy. How the hell did Ty Simpson get rid of that? Man, he sidestepped the defender, keeps his eyes downfield. Oh, shit, his knee's down. They didn't call it, though. Ty Simpson back to pass. 2nd and 21. Ty Simpson incomplete to Isaiah Horton. Oh, my goodness. Yo, his knee, Sam, did you see that? His knee was down. Yo, they got away with that. 3rd and 21 for Alabama. Yeah. B. Como was like, how about we block someone? Mr. Rogers with the poop emoji. Come on, hang in there, fam. 136, 321. 3rd and 21, rather. Oh, my goodness. You got 4 wide receivers. Jerry Bernard going somewhere else. They got everyone in motion. They're going to have to call a timeout. 3rd and 21. Woo. Oh, my goodness. Show 44 is calling for the Gravedigger. All right, so they call a timeout. So to set the stage, it is 3rd and 21. There's 1:36 to play in this game, and Alabama is at the 33-yard line, okay? Now, as you know, you get into field goal range. You have Connor Talty come out. 3 points will win it. We're lucky that they didn't call his knee down. 3rd and 21. Woof. You guys nervous? As I just asked that, they show fans who are nervous. I have to tell you, I'm a little bit nervous. But look, we've been waiting for Ty to have kind of that Heisman moment. Well, here's your opportunity right here. Right? How do you perform when the game is on the line? 136, 3rd and 21. Ty Simpson, back to pass. He's got pressure from the outside. Steps up. It's complete to Isaiah Horton. It's going to be 4th down for Alabama. 4th and 6. They need 6 more yards. What does Ty Simpson do right here? One minute to go. Come on now. Come on. Come on. 4th and 6. You got this. Come on. 4th and 6. 50 seconds left. Shotgun formation. Ty Simpson. Back to pass. Incomplete. Incomplete. Wow. That's it. That's a wrap, fam. 6 yards. It came down to 6 yards. Alabama will turn the ball over on downs, and that is it. Kalen DeBoer fired up. Man, 2 years in a row to Oklahoma, right? That's it. That's a wrap. You throw the ball to Ryan Williams. It's batted down by Oklahoma, and that's it. Yeah, we will have the post-game show, which is basically right now because the game's over. I'll tell you what this means. We'll go over kind of scenarios for Alabama going forward. The first thing that I want you to understand is Alabama is not out of the playoffs. Alabama's still very well in the mix of things. It just puts 1,000,000% pressure on the Auburn game. All right? If we could change the 4th to final on our screen, just put the final score. It's the final score, fam, is 23-21. Alabama loses to Oklahoma. Yeah, there was a lot of experts that felt that Alabama would win by double digits. I think I saw Pat McAfee pick Oklahoma. And Oklahoma kneels on it. That's John Mateer. And for a second consecutive season, Oklahoma has beaten the Tide. All right, yeah, so your level of disappointment on a scale of 1 to 10, go ahead and sound off inside the comment box. And then let me ask you this. What was the main reason that Alabama lost to Oklahoma tonight? What was the main reason? Sound off inside the comment box. Hey, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here for the postgame show. Alabama has just lost to Oklahoma 23-21. Alabama's 17-game home winning streak comes to an end. Brett Venables is now 2-0 all-time against Coach Kalen DeBoer. Oklahoma, for a second consecutive season, has beaten Alabama. Alabama drops its first conference game of the season. Alabama is now 8-2 on the season, and this is Kalen DeBoer's first loss at Bryant-Denny Stadium. So a lot to go over, and I think where we have to start out with is we'll go over the game stats, but here is my instant reaction in terms of Alabama and why Alabama lost. I feel that this game you can quickly point to one main factor. You guys say it inside the comment box. Why did Alabama lose? I feel it was turnovers. And you look to the fact that Oklahoma had 17 points on turnovers in this game. And you're like, well, where did that stem from? Well, you had the Ty Simpson interception, right, that was returned 87 yards. There's 7 points. You have Ryan Williams, who fumbled the ball. They recovered it, and John Mateer ran it in for 20 yards. That's 14 points. And then you have a Ty Simpson fumble, right, when he was hit, and they drive down the field and they kick the field goal. That's 17. So, you take those points off the board, you win this game. I do feel that Oklahoma took advantage of, there's a lot of opportunities that they took advantage of. But, I kind of look to, and let me show you the stats real quick, because I think I'm curious to get your take on this as well. Ty Simpson, what he did in this game, 28 of 42. How would you assess Ty Simpson's play in this game on a scale of 1 to 10? How would you and this is an interesting question. How would you assess Ty Simpson's play on a scale of 1 to 10? When I look at the overall stats and I see that he was 28 of 42, 326, I'm asking myself, how did he operate in critical situations? How was he in deep ball percentage? How was he in intermediate? Overall, I probably grade him as a B, not an A. I think the interception for a touchdown was absolutely critical. A lot of you guys saying 6-5 inside the comment box. It's probably, I probably live there with you. But he did throw for 326, and I kind of look at some of the high points that he threw. I mean, Josh Cuevas was on absolute fire tonight. Let me show you kind of the wide receiver production right here. He had 6 for 80. I thought he played tremendous. Journey Bernard, 7 for 71. Daniel Hill was his check down target, 5 of 37. Isaiah Horton, 3 for 56. And then you had Ryan Williams coming up with 45 yards, but he did have a longest of 38. Man, do you feel that this team is still one-dimensional, or do you feel that Alabama took a step forward in its run game, right? Sarah says F. What's up, Sarah? D? No, I respect it. I get it. But I do feel that, you kind of look to, how he performed in some of those critical moments of the game. He did come up with a couple game-changing plays. I mean, I look back to where he fell and he kind of threw downfield. That was a completion. He threw the nice ball to Isaiah Horton down on the right. But that last play, sometimes I'm like, man, sometimes I wonder about Ryan Grubb. So my next question is about Ryan Grubb. How are we feeling about Ryan Grubb on a scale of 1 to 10? Because, and this has kind of been a question that I've been asking a lot lately. Because I feel that with Ryan Grubb, the running game hasn't been what I thought the running game would be. Now, tonight, you had 33 carries for 80 yards. I think there was some high points with Daniel Hill. He did have 2 touchdowns. He had a longest of 28 that we were excited about. And I do feel that that last play where they did pick up the first down, where they faked it to Crispy and kind of did the reverse to Lazier Brooks, I did like that play. But overall, man, I don't know how I feel about Ryan Grubb sometimes. I'm not going to, sell on Ryan Grubb and be like, this isn't the guy. But sometimes I'm like, man, something is missing with Ryan Grubb. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's as easy as just being like, they can't run the ball. I don't know. Or do you feel that Daniel Hill is that guy? And remember, just as we all thought Yo, AK Deer, we thought he was going to play. I started going away from that like Thursday. I was like, actually, there's no way in hell that this dude plays against Oklahoma, right? All right, so as we look at the team stats, Alabama really dominated on offense. 406 to 212, passing yards 326 to 138, rushing yards, and either team was able to run the ball that effectively. Oklahoma did have 5 penalties for 37 yards. Alabama in its last 2 games, they've only had 3 penalties, so that is a positive note. Thanks for the super chat, Miles. I appreciate it, man. Saying SEC still might get 5 or 6 teams in. Third down, Alabama, that's where, they did struggle, right? 5 of 13 is not a prime number. Oklahoma had those same struggles going 3 of 13. The red zone play, Oklahoma, remember, they came into this game 28 of 28. They leave this game going 31 of 31. Alabama was 2 of 3. They won time of possession, but the biggest factor was right here, the turnover margin, right? Alabama turned over the football 3 times in this game. So I want to hear from you. So I'm going to open up the call-in line. So remember, when you call into the show, know that there is somebody behind you that also wants to call in and give their take. So I will take your guys' calls as they come in. I want to hear from you inside the comment box. I appreciate the super chat, Johnny. Why Alabama lost, your biggest takeaway, and your kind of biggest concern going forward. Okay, so let me get the call in line set up real quick, and then I will take your calls immediately. And let me tell you this, from kind of a college football playoff perspective, Alabama is not out of the playoffs by any stretch of the imagination, because this is their first loss in the SEC. But what this does is it just it puts that much more pressure on this game against Auburn. 100%. I mean, you lose against Auburn, you're 100% out. Let's see what Thomas has to say. Thomas says, no, Kyle, we didn't dominate on offense. The offense was our Achilles heel. Yards mean nothing if you don't have more points. I respect that. No, I do. I think Alabama, I guess, was able to move the ball effectively. I just think kind of in that critical situation where you did maybe have a Heisman-type moment, you weren't able to come through with it. But I do feel that the Alabama was able to move the ball, better than I thought against Oklahoma. All right, so the call-in line is open. I'll put the call-in line number on the screen in just a second, and you guys can call in. But our first caller is 865, and that's calling in from Pigeon Forge. It's Angel.
What's up, Kyle?
Angel, what's up, man? Let us know. Why did Alabama lose? What's your take on the game, man? Go ahead.
Honestly, the team lost this game themselves. They beat themselves on the foot. Ty Simpson took too long to throw the ball and process defenses in this game because Oklahoma, they're a really good defense, and they knew what Ty was doing, and they kind of picked him off several times in the game. And, of course, that last play there at the end that ruined the game, even though they could have kicked a field goal. But I get it. Colin Talty, I don't know. We got to get someone else in there as a kicker. But and Brent Venables, hats off to Oklahoma. They came to play this game. They knew what their season was on the line, and they wanted it more. And I can say that, it hurts, but let me ask you this. Last year, same thing with Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
They lost another game, 2 games. And guess what happened?
Yeah, they won the championship, doubted, right? Yeah.
And they won the championship. I can see that similar scenario, but at the same time, it's up to these cats to get this team ready. And I'm just speaking because, I'm kind of sad a little bit, but at the same time, I kind of knew a second loss was coming. But now you got to win out. And I wouldn't mind missing the SEC championship because look what Ohio State last year did. They went on to tear without making the Big Ten title. And I can say it wasn't our night. That's all I can really say because the rushing game took forever to get going, and it finally got going. Daniel Hill has to start next game to win these games, especially at Auburn at the end of the season, because we can't. I love Jan Miller, but he kind of seemed to lost his step a little bit, with this collarbone thing. But I'm just kind of sad, man. Like Ty Simpson, he just took forever in this game, and he made some costly mistakes. It's not on the defense. The defense kept him in the game, but it's on the offense. And and the officiating too was bad. But you can't make that as an excuse. You gotta win out. But I'm sad, obviously, because I don't know what to say, because it's a heartbreaker. Because you could have won the game there, but at the same time, they just shot themselves in the foot. But that don't mean it's over. But anyway, Kyle, I know someone else on the line behind me. Roll Tide. I'm not down just yet. We can be like Ohio State this year and win the championship with 2 losses. Roll Tide. I love y'all. You gotta stay strong.
All right, man. Take it easy. All
next week.
That is Angel out in Pigeon Forge. We go back to 850. Hey, welcome to the show. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Kyle. It's Cody from Crestview, Florida.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I'm not happy that we lost this game. Eventually, I do think that Daniel Hill should be number 1 because of how he can run through the middle and, at least get some yards running down the middle and get some first downs. Jan Miller just wasn't it, in my opinion. Kind of disappointing to me. I'm surprised that the referees didn't call PI at the end of the that fourth down play before they took a kneel with Oklahoma. The defensive guy pulled the string off of the top collar after tackling him, and technically they should have called a foul from that. But right now, I still think we're still out from it. But I think what happened is we're trying to not play Georgia. I think that's what they're trying. They want Oklahoma to beat us, so we don't have to beat Georgia in the second half of the playoffs. But other reason why I thought we could have won, because now we missed a chance of beating Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm.
And that how that went. We actually like A&M in the first half, and it's not good. And now people are going to chew us out because the reason why is we didn't play our best. That was all on the offensive line. Ty Simpson was supposed to be a third-round Heisman quarterback, and he didn't play his best. 67%. I mean, really, to be honest, his long passing isn't it. If you want the long passing, you got to go to Austin Mack because he's got a good arm. If you want a medium-sized or all-around type guy, you got to put Keelan in there. Ty Simpson's more of that close quarter. That's why you can see he's doing good with Josh Cuevas in the close pass with, first down plays with Josh Cuevas. But right now they didn't put the defense of Oklahoma. They came here to play. They did their homework. But Venables knew what he was doing. But we could not hold the defense of Oklahoma, and it put a lot of pressure onto Ty Simpson.
All right, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it, Cody. I got to run to my next call, man. Thanks for calling, man. All right, 251, you're up. Hey, what's up, man? You're on line with Kyle Henderson. Come with him, bro.
Yes, Kyle. This is Jarvis, your stats guy, calling in.
Jarvis, what's up, man? Come with it, man. I got trending right now. Daniel Hill at running back. Why did Bama lose? Player Ty Simpson, kicking game, the defense, man. Come with it. And thanks, how's Johnny for the super? Go ahead, Jarvis. Take it away.
Yes, sir. The first thing I want to start by saying, Kyle, is what I've been saying all along is the most annoying thing about it is Oklahoma, they have our number. I don't know if people remember, A.J. McCarron's last game was a Sugar Bowl against Oklahoma. Trevor Knight came in. We thought we were going to win that game. The coming out party with Derrick Henry. Oklahoma beat us then.
Yeah.
2018, Kyler Murray, we jumped out 28-0 on them in the first quarter, had to hold on to beat them then. I think that's the last time we ended up beating Oklahoma. Of course, last year we know what happened. It's just, if you think about it, every time we run into either Oklahoma or Texas, traditionally we struggle against those two teams for whatever particular reason. What makes this loss so annoying is this is a bad Oklahoma team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, John is average.
Yeah.
If you're just looking at the stats, we won every phase of the game. 406 total yards to their 212 total, 138 passing, 74 rushing for them. By those numbers alone, you would have thought we won this game by 3 or more TDs. But like you said, the turnovers.
Yeah.
And it's just like we wanted the game so bad. We were playing so uptight in the first half of the game, and we just kind of shot ourselves in the foot and just couldn't overcome that hill.
Mm-hmm.
You would think by this being a revenge game, we would have played with some edge, some fire, early on. Ryan Williams disappeared the second half of the game.
Mm-hmm.
We did see a little run game, which was kind of promising, but it wasn't enough to win. It finally caught up to our lack of a run game. Finally caught up to us. especially on the last drive. Just kind of trying to power through. I know you got a lot of people coming in, and the last thing I want to say is that I hate we had to lose our 17-game home winning streak to this Oklahoma team. We played so many better teams than them this year that we beat in a row, and then we come to them. But people do forget they had a bye week, so they are coming off of 2 weeks to prepare for us.
Yep.
And we came off we've been coming off that gauntlet and emotional stretch. So we might have just ran out of gas. And our kicking game, we didn't want to leave it on our kicker's foot, so we did try to do what we could. I don't think our season's over, but Auburn is a must-win now. I know you got a lot of people calling, Kyle, so that's kind of my 2 cents. So I'll kind of get out the way and let somebody else get in. But season's not over yet, guys. Keep your heads up.
All right, man. Take it easy, Jarvis. Thanks for the call, man. All right, 504, let's take it. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Anderson, man. Come with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, Kyle? This is Michael from New Orleans.
Michael, what's up, man? Come with it.
Yeah, I just think, Alabama had more yards and outplayed them, outgained them, but Oklahoma made the plays that mattered when they counted the most. And we had opportunities, Tyson had opportunities to make throws. He's missing throws. It's becoming more and more of a problem. I can't say I blame Ryan Grubb because he's not out there blocking defensive linemen. He's not out there reading the wrong holes and going the wrong direction, running the ball. So I can't blame on him. At the end of the day, players had to make plays, and Oklahoma players made more plays than we did today. And that's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah, I will agree with that. I think that Oklahoma did make plays, when they had to. I mean, you look at that last 4th and 6, who wants it more, right? Who's going to come up with the play? And I think they capitalized on the plays that they had to. But I also agree with Jarvis is you look to their offense. I wasn't shocked by their offense at all. I think, is clearly the turnovers that affected Alabama the most in this game. That's something that Alabama has not done all season long, is lost the turnover game. And they did that in this game, 3-0. So a lot of people inside the comment box, how bad does Alabama gets penalized by this? Well, that's a damn good question because you have that, how bad Alabama was held to the stake when they lost to Florida State, right? Now you lost to Oklahoma at home. What happens to Alabama and what does kind of their playoff chances look like going forward? They're still high, and they could still get into the SEC championship game, I believe, if they do beat Auburn. But what else you got, Michael?
Yeah, I was just saying, even going forward, if we, to me, teams should be improving as the season go on.
Yep.
I don't feel like we're improving. We're regressing, especially on the offense. The defense, did their best job, but the offense is regressing as the season goes. We're going more one-dimensional. Mm-hmm. Ryan Williams is disappearing. We can't run the ball. So we're not heading in the right direction offensively wise to make a deep playoff run, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'll let you go right now, but I think that's a good point. It's you're either getting better or worse, and I think people have figured out how to beat Alabama, and that's limiting the run game and challenging them over top. And I do ask inside the comment box, is Ty regressing at this point in the season? I think it's worth at least something to ask about. But I appreciate the call from New Orleans, man. Take it easy.
All right, Kyle.
All right, 678. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Come with it.
Hey, Kyle, Jay from Tampa. How are you?
Jay, what's up, man? Welcome into the show. I appreciate you calling in, man. Your take, I got trending topics. Daniel Hill at running back. Why did Bama lose? Player Ty Simpson, kicking game, the defense, playoffs, whatever, man. Take it away.
Let's start with DeBoer. I don't think we need you slapping the goalpost pad anymore. I don't know if the psych is getting the team psyched. It sure didn't seem to transfer. For 6 straight games, Alabama's shown a pattern that no longer as an anomaly. It's reality. This is a team performing like a 9-3 operation. They have flashes of brilliance, overshadowed by chronic inconsistencies at quarterback and in the run game and on special teams. The margin for errors is thin, and a predictable set of issues that began spring have finally culminated in a dangerous moment where Auburn has every reason to deal the knockout blow.
Yep.
This team is revealing itself once again as a 9-3 program. They don't punch the hole. Jam Miller hasn't been confident. He waits too long. If you watch some film studies on some other YouTube channels, he doesn't anticipate openings. He doesn't anticipate gaps. He's too hesitant. Simpson is overthrowing verticals, overthrowing crossing routes, leading receivers into traffic, throwing behind targets on timing concepts, failing to hit windows when they actually are open. This is classic confidence regression. Mechanical breakdown born from mental hesitation. We are slipping. And other teams are starting to get hot. And we can sit here and rant and rave about, turnovers, Oklahoma this. They did it to Tennessee. Oklahoma did this to Tennessee. You can sit there and look at rushing yards and passing yards. Clutch plays, man up, alpha male, baby. And Oklahoma stuck their chest out and shoved their fists in our throat when it mattered. And we're lacking that killer instinct, alpha male, big dog mentality. And we're seeing it up front in the trenches. I mean, it's a confidence issue. And I gotta end on this. Jam Miller, timid through the hole. He's not trusting his eyes. Instead of punching the hole, he's taking false steps, waiting for gaps to widen, failing to commit downhill, playing like he expects something to go wrong, lack of gap anticipation, and almost fear of contact. Like not lowering that shoulder. Like he's built like damn, some of our boys in the day, but he didn't lower that shoulder like Baby Rhino. What am I trying? Oh my God, I'm flaking. Jacobs. He's kind of built like Jacobs. You know what I mean? But he doesn't have that lower the boom on him. And in reference to that game, when we did beat Oklahoma with Tua, there's a famous little wheel route where Jacobs just nailed a guy on the 3-yard line. Jam's not doing that. He's not doing that. So I don't know if it's cultural or no matter how hard DeBoer wants to slap the pad when he's coming down the aisle, he's not teaching these kids to be alpha big dogs, lowering the shoulders and bringing the pain. We got to find that again. Bring the pain. Where is it? It's missing. That's all I got.
All right, good call, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for calling in. All right, we go 931. Hey, welcome to the show, man.
Bud.
Yeah, come with it. Yeah, come with it. Who am I on line with and where you calling in from? Go ahead.
You talking to David from Baxter?
All right, David, come with it, man. Welcome to the show.
Hey, on your poll question, it ain't one of those guys. It ain't none of those. It's all of them. People forgetting we play as a team, we win as a team. They lost the turnover battle. They lost the game. Everybody's down on them, but here's the thing: the last time they lost, look at the streak they went on. Maybe this shakes them, headed into the playoffs. Maybe this is what they needed.
I actually like this take. I didn't think about that, but you're right. I mean, the last time you got punched in the mouth, and you can get punched in the mouth regardless in SEC, right? I mean, you're not playing Central Florida, you're not playing BYU, you're not playing Minnesota, you're playing Oklahoma, Tennessee, LSU, right, on a weekly basis. I mean, it's like the NFL light. So maybe they can kind of take this negative and turn it into a positive. Your assessment of Ty Simpson's play tonight?
Honestly, he looked like Peyton Manning used to when he played Florida. They used to have the better team, but Peyton got rattled. Ty looked rattled to me. He looked like he had choppy feet. He was holding the ball too long.
Yeah, and it stood out. Remember that play where I think he had Jeremy Bernard probably 20 yards downfield, and he threw it about 10 yards ahead of his head. I never seen him do something like that. And really, I mean, I know there was a penalty, but he did throw another interception that was negated because of a penalty. There was a couple other times that I felt that Ty was just inaccurate. All right, you have any what are your thoughts about Alabama's defense? Because you can't continue to put them in a situation and expect them to hold every single time. You know, I know they gave up the score to John Mateer, but I thought overall the defense is still kind of one of the strong suits of this team.
It's almost like the defense and the offense have flipped places. It's like the defense
yes.
is starting to improve or is improving, and the offense is the one going the other direction.
Yeah.
So I think we're just too gimmicky. I think let's go back to running Alabama football. Of course, it's not going to be Saban. Everybody should know this. It's not going to be Nick Saban. And we got a little spoiled in them 18 years. And so, if we don't win every game and cover the spread, then we're no good. And that ain't the way it should be. We got to continue to be Alabama fans regardless.
All right, good call, man. I appreciate you calling in. All right, we go to 601. Hey, Javion, what's up, man? Come with it, man. Welcome to the show.
How's it going, Kyle? I stopped on the side of the road on a ramp to watch this game, and I should have kept driving, so I knew they were gonna play like that. But I was disappointed. This is the opposite of week one loss. This loss was on the offense, not the defense. Ty Simpson held the ball a little too long, in my opinion. He held the ball. I mean, I don't know, if he's seen at the open, he should have ran. But he held the ball way too long, and I feel like some of those takes is on Ty in this game, and I feel like I went optimistic when you asked the question about him regressing, and this game it seemed as if he regressed, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. And just like the previous caller said, I didn't want this game. I didn't want them to lose another game for them to motivate them to play better. Mm. But I'm praying this is the Ohio State turnaround for Alabama. That we have no margin for error to lose no game, especially in the barn. So next week, I'm not even worried about that game. That's a throwaway game. We have to play while lights on fire. We have to play with intensity. We have to connect. Like, I don't know what Ty got to do to connect with the receivers, but we have to beat Auburn to be in the college football playoff. Yeah, I play. This is what we needed. So hopefully that all works out. Appreciate you, Kyle.
All right, man. Take it easy. All right, thanks, Javion, for calling in. We have 973 Chris from New Jersey. Chris, what's up, man? Thanks for calling in. Go with it.
All right. I'm gonna go a little positive time. I've stomped around my house. My wife's told me to calm down, and I've calmed down. So we gave them that game. All you suckers in the chat, you haters. Bama is a better team than Oklahoma. The people when they're picking us because we're going to go in to Auburn, and I'm going to call this show after Auburn when we stomp Auburn. Okay. We're going to – if we get into the Big Ten the SEC championship game, we're making the playoffs. If we don't get in the SEC championship game, we're making the playoffs. Mark my words, okay? So I see this hate in here. Now, a couple little things before I go with my rant. Daniel Hill was working. Why did we go back? I mean, I love Jam. But Jam wasn't working. Daniel Hill was working. Why we marched down the field on them with Daniel Hill, then we pulled them out. Mm-hmm. I agree. Ty looked. My wife even said every time Ty came off the field, even after we were scoring, he looked nervous. So I get it. This is a big stage, man. This is the most popular, college football team in the country. I'm from freaking New Jersey, and I'm a diehard, crazy Alabama fan. Doesn't that tell you something, everybody? Mm. So. Look, we got to stay tight here. You've kept us calm, Kyle, but which was not easy for me. We're still making the playoffs. Are you people listening to me in this chat? We're making the playoffs. Stop. We had a rough one. Remember one thing, Kyle. They were fighting for their life, right? They were fighting for their life. If they lost, they were out. Okay, okay, no problem. We still gave them the game. They didn't beat us. We beat ourselves. Okay, now watch what happens when we're fighting for our life at Auburn. I'm calling for a beatdown. And by the way, I've been calm. I have not called one beatdown this whole season. Not one. In fact, you and I talked twice this week. And what did I say? My score prediction was 21-17. And if we had made that stupid field goal, it would have been 24-23 when I would have taken the win. This whole conversation wouldn't be happening. I'd be calling you, Kyle, what a great game. We won. We squeaked it out. But instead we got, I love what Javion said, or Jarvis, I think it was Javion said, look, this is the Ohio State. We just lost to Michigan. Mm-hmm. And then they went on to win the national championship. So, listen, we're going to be fine. This is a wake-up call. That was a good defense we just faced, and that guy's one of the best defensive minds, not in college football, in all of football. So I'm looking at this as obviously we're going to win next Saturday. We got to go in to Auburn and I know we're not supposed to look past next week. We got to go into Auburn, and I truly believe, and my score prediction is going to be large. I haven't figured it out yet. We're going to go into Auburn, and we're going to stomp them, and we're going to make the playoffs, period. So that's my rant. Kyle, listen, great job. It's so funny is I went to Hulu, then I think we canceled YouTube TV, but I still have it, so I was watching it. So sometimes you're ahead, sometimes you're behind. I don't know if I'm coming or going, Kyle.
All right, appreciate it, Chris.
So listen, brother, great job, and listen, let's all lick our wounds, and tomorrow's a new day. So roll Tide, brother.
All right, take it easy, Chris. All right, 901. All right, thanks for calling in. Yeah, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Go with it, man.
Kyle, man, I'm so pissed off. We knew going into this game that Oklahoma is a great defensive team. Their coach is defensive head. We knew that, and Kyle, we talked about this last week. You asked me last week about the kicker.
Yep.
Kyle, he did it to us again this week.
Yeah.
And last week I was praying, and he still didn't make it happen this week, Kyle. So our offensive coordinator, Ryan Grubb, I don't know, man. He was calling some plays I was not in agreement with, and he just got our coach today. That's all I saw. Kyle, if you watch the game, they was dropping 7, 8, 9 guys deep. When you got them guys dropping in coverage like that, we should be able to run the ball. But we couldn't run the ball. The running backs couldn't even pick the gaps. The offensive line was not pushing the line. We still having this running back issue. Like I told you last week, we need to go back with number 28. He can see the hole. He's fast and he's quick. And we all thought that A.K. Deer was going to run the ball this week. That's what they were showing on social media. I'm thinking we was going to see him, but we didn't get a chance to see OK Deer. And then Ty had a lot of time in the pocket this game. The offensive line did actually pretty good this game. He just fell short this week. I'm still riding with Ty. We just got to clean up these mental errors. But Ryan Grubb, I really follow him on. He's too pass heavy, pass heavy. We need to get some running game, and we all been saying that we need running game. But like I said, we played against a good team with a great defense, and we just got our coach because I was hoping that Ryan Grubb would have our wide receiver run across the safety face since they were dropping back so deep or across the field. But he wasn't even doing that because he's trying to go deep. We just should have been doing the cross routes and his routes or comeback routes. So,
all right, man. There's a lot to dive into. I get it, man. I mean, you can point, fingers at different places, but I think kind of like when I circle back around it and I could list out, a bunch of different things. Turnovers obviously is the obvious, and then you kind of work down from there. But I think sometimes we forget it's like, man, let's give Brett Venables credit. I mean, this guy came in for a second consecutive season and beat Alabama head-to-head. He beat Kalen DeBoer head-to-head. He came into Bryant-Denny Stadium. I think that they knew they didn't even play our Mason Thomas. That was their best defensive player. And I think he was questionable. I think they just had confidence that that they can make stops and take advantage of Alabama tonight, and they did that. I appreciate the call, man. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it.
205, let's do it. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Anderson.
Kyle,
go ahead.
Hello?
Yep, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Kyle. Listen, I found you about 6 months ago. I really appreciate your show, all the info you put out there.
Thank you so much.
Okay, several things. You're welcome. Several things. First thing, 5 weeks in a row that Ty Simpson's fumbled the ball, and you said it 5 weeks in a row, ball security on the part of the quarterback. I agree with your previous caller and a couple of other ones. I thought overall the offensive line did well. I'm not saying in the run game, although we had our moments in the run game. the one thing that bugs me is when it's short yardage and it's 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 3, we really don't have the confidence in the running game to go up to the line of scrimmage, give the guy the ball, open the hole, get the first down. That's the key to keeping drives going. It's not, the intermediate pass or, a wheel route or, a dig or a down and out for 5 or 6 yards. It's just being able to man up, step up to the plate, and push the defensive lineman off, lead back, take a linebacker, whatever formation that you're running to get that first down and get the first down. That's what keeps drives going. And that demoralizes the defense because their back's already against the wall because he jumped for, 330 yards. Okay, they'll give you that all day. What hurts their feelings is when it's 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2 and you can get it. Mm-hmm. And we haven't had that consistently, even back to Saban's last couple of years, if everybody looks at it and they're really honest about it, because, we went in the stratosphere with Tua and just kept on going. And it's frustrating to me because ball control is so important. Yep. And that plays more on the psyche of a defensive player in that short yardage situation than it does, a 25-yard intermediate route. I'll give you the 20s all day long. Mm-hmm. But, to stand up and man up because they're still men and they're playing a physical game and there's so much psychology into it. And, Ty's just got to take care of the ball. That's the bottom line. And as far as the defense playing today, the last 5 weeks, they have played lights out. Yep. And when the offense really needed to help them by scoring or hanging on to the ball for a while, the offense kept putting the defense in a bind because you talked about it earlier tonight, and I've heard other people talk about how many points the defense really give up. 13, right? 13. Mm-hmm. So, in this day and age, that's fantastic. Yeah. And, the bottom line is how many points do you have on the board? I'll let you have 500 yards of offense if you've got less points than me.
100%.
And people, people forget that, you know? They really do. And they look mentally tired. It's been a grind just to get to this spot where they were tonight. They look tired. And for them to suck it up and bow up and go out and play hard, that's magnificent. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that. I had the good fortune to help out with football for about 4 or 5 years in my teaching position, and I'm no expert at all. But, when you're around it and you see the mentality and you see what they're doing, and I'm not going to bust on Ryan Grubb, and I'm not going to bust on Womack. I'm not going to bust on any of them. I'm not going to bust on DeBoer. I'm really not. You got the game plan. Okay, is this good enough? Can we carry it out? Are we strong enough in our mental capabilities, and that kind of thing? And I'm like everybody else. I love Jam. And he's just like Jalen was, loyal to the core. But, God, what did he go through? Had surgery, and then he got a concussion or something again. The dude's beat up. And like your previous caller said, where's A.K. Deer? Where's the Riley kid? Where's the transfer from Louisiana? Where are they at? So, but you and I aren't out there every day. We don't see what happens in practice. We don't see the drills. We don't see the blocking. We don't see any of that. And so, I'm like you and everybody else. We're listening. And we only get what we get. I'm disappointed. I heard the longest win string in the country all week. I can't imagine what kind of pressure it brought on those guys.
Hey, I'm going to have to move to my next call,
play.
but thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate it. Good take, by the way. I agree with a lot of your points, and thanks for the compliments on the show. We'll catch up with you next time, man. Thanks for the call, 205.
Okay, thank you.
Yep,
appreciate you much.
All right, 470, let's do it. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line. Come with it. Go ahead.
Hey, Cal, this is Tim in Atlanta.
Hey, Tim, what's up, man? You're on the show, man. Go ahead.
Hey. All right, so I know earlier this week I told you in the chat that, they need to well, first of all, I want to give props to Oklahoma. They had to buy. They understood the assignment, did what they had to do, so hats off to them. But as far as the running game, earlier this week in the chat, I told you, maybe they should incorporate the option. You said you didn't think that was a good idea. Well, this kind of proves it because the run game is almost non-existent. Mm-hmm. I did see Oklahoma. They had two backfield a lot. They used that. Maybe Bama can start doing that and have Jam blocking, and then Hill, handing off or whatever. That would kind of take some pressure off as far as the running game. Mm-hmm. The other thing I wanted to say was, as far as the turnovers, everybody knows that's basically what killed the game. They had the same amount of turnovers as they did last year, 3 turnovers. But the only difference was Oklahoma had 0 turnovers. Mm-hmm. The other, Ty, he's supposed to be a dual threat quarterback. He was very timid in the game. I think he did maybe one run for like 9 yards. If he would have did that more, I think that would have kind of took some pressure off as well. And then the O-line, they didn't have any push at all. I think in the third quarter, I recorded the game, so I kind of paused and looked at, how Oklahoma O-line was pushing back the defense. And then when Bama got the ball, I looked at their O-line. They were getting pushed back every time. And I think that's what causes the pocket to break down. And, Ty, instead of him running, he throws the ball, holds on to the ball, or either gets a sack or a turnover. And the last thing I wanted to say was Cuevas, he was for my part, the player of the game. They should have kept feeding him. But they stopped feeding him because he got big yards when he got catches from Ty. The defense, basically they earned their meal money tonight. So they did pretty good. I don't have anything to say about the defense. The clock management was bad in the fourth quarter and the end of the third quarter. And then the last thing I wanted to say was the kicker. I know you said that they have a freshman kicker that's a 5-star. They need to try to play him because this kicker that we have, Talty, he's not it. Yeah. Get the freshman out there, get him reps. They need to play him.
Yeah. All right, man. Good calling. I appreciate you calling in, man. Take it easy from Atlanta. Thank you. All right.
Talk to you later.
All right. We have a 2-3-3-4 coming up next. Let me show you something real quick on the screen. If you haven't been to this website, it gets heavy traffic, so sometimes it'll even crash. But let me find my way real quick. And thanks for the super chats, by the way. Thank you so much. Okay, and I'll go full screen on this. So let me explain this. This website is called bball.notnothing.net. Okay, I know it's like someone like you or I built a website, but this website is awesome. So what it does is it tells you kind of the outcome. So bball.notnothing.net. Okay, bball.nothing. Watch. I'll just post it inside the comment box so you guys can check it out. And you guys can play around with the scenarios, okay? So right here, and this is, everybody uses this, all the reporters, everybody like that. So let's say that Georgia wins tonight, and we have Oklahoma winning right here. Let's see. Tennessee wins that one. Okay, all favorites. And then in this next one, Alabama beats Auburn. And let's say Oklahoma wins, and let's say Tennessee wins, and let's say A&M wins over here, okay? So you click calculate standings, and this is how it'll come out. So if even with Alabama losing, if they are able to beat Auburn, then they go to number 2 in SEC. If Texas A&M is able to win, and if Georgia beats Texas, okay? I think I've come up with a couple different scenarios to where it's pretty much, it comes down to that Alabama beats Auburn, and I think they're in. So let's say Texas beats Georgia, and then let's say Texas beats Texas A&M, and Alabama beats Auburn. Calculate standings. There you go. In that scenario, if Texas beats Georgia and Texas beats Texas A&M, then Alabama would play Ole Miss. Are there any scenarios that you could think of? I mean, I'll show you right here. If Alabama loses to Auburn, right, and Texas A&M beats Texas, and Georgia beats Texas, you see where Alabama goes. They go to 5th. So, I mean, you would think they'd probably be out if they lost to unranked Auburn, but just kind of showcasing you, where things stand. All right, a couple of things to get to real quick, and then I'll get back to the calls. Coach Kalen DeBoer, following the game, he says this, look, really disappointed in the outcome. We got killed in the turnover battle, right? You did 3-0. We missed our opportunities for sure. The guys are disappointed and frustrated. That's Coach Kalen DeBoer following the loss. I think when I asked everybody, I was like, why did Alabama lose this game? Everybody clearly points to the turnovers. You can't turn the ball over 3 times and expect to win. Coach Kalen DeBoer also said this, look, it felt like we couldn't move the ball. Yeah, like stuck in the mud. There were these one-off plays where we take away and then you just become an uphill battle. You win the time of possession, total yards, you win everything pretty much, but still come away with the loss. It's frustrating. Yeah, and like I was kind of talking earlier, you won in pretty much every single category, right, except the turnovers, and that's how critical it was. But I will say this too, is special teams. While we kind of forget to talk about special teams, you surrendered a 42-yard punt return. You fumbled on punt return. And you also missed a field goal, right? So those are 3 areas that I'm pointing at as well in terms of why you lost, right? One more quote from Coach Kalen DeBoer. He says, we can get a little bit better of a snap, but we got to make the kick too. And he's talking about the missed kick from Connor Talty. So we can get a little better snap, but we got to make the kick too. I still think you got to make that kick regardless. It's a little of everything on the execution from the snap to the kick. We got to find a way to kick it through when it's not perfect. That's Coach Kalen DeBoer on Connor Talty. So, look, it all comes down to that execution level, and that's Coach Kalen DeBoer. I'll have some snippets when it's available that I will post online. 334. Hey, thanks for calling in. 334, you're on the line. Come with it.
This is Ronnie from Lee County.
Hey, Ronnie, welcome to the show, man. Come with it.
Okay, now 5 straight games with a lost fumble. I guess because he holds the ball too long. Ty.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that we can't have is a pick 6. Without the pick 6, you have a chance to win. Our defense only gave up under 20 points, which that is what I was expecting, to hold them under 20.
Mm-hmm.
Then you give away a free touchdown on the pick 6. That was the game. And then that phrase that you used, looked like our offense stuck in the mud. I've been thinking that several games. Greg McElroy and another game talked about this is a ball control offense. And I said, I'll let the jury stay out on it before I say how much I don't like it. I would say keep winning, but I don't like it. I want my offense to go out and try to score and not try to control the ball. Score, let the defense hold their own because they've been playing better than the offense. All right. Thanks, Kyle.
All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks, Ronnie, for calling. I was thinking about this. If things work out, let's just say Alabama makes the SEC championship game, right? I think that Alabama, that almost becomes, if you win the SEC championship game, or rather if you lose, I think that they might not make it. So that must make, because if you beat Oklahoma and you beat Auburn, you could still maybe lose the SEC title game and still make the playoffs. But I think in Alabama's sake, if they beat Auburn, make the SEC title game, lose the SEC title game, they'll have 3 losses. And I think they wouldn't make the playoffs. All right, 334. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Lori from Montgomery.
All right, Lori, welcome into the show. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks. First off, I know it's been said again, but honestly, the kicker is just driving me crazy. My house is in turmoil right now. I kind of blacked out at the last play because I thought it was going to be one of those things where, usually at the fourth down, we usually come out with we're able to get the first down, but this time it didn't, work out that way, so I kind of blacked out. But yeah, this Ty Simpson is, I don't know, like you guys said, maybe it feels like he's kind of regressing a little. Yeah, running back, definitely Jan Miller, he's kind of out for me. He wasn't doing it for me, and I like everybody had said before, like Daniel Hill, I feel like he should be number one. I really wanted to see A.K. Deer because they had been teasing him a lot, so I thought this was going to be the chance to see him, but that didn't happen. So I don't know. It's just I kind of had like a bad feeling yesterday that something bad was going to happen, and it came true.
Yeah, there was a lot of people there were a lot of people that had anxiety about this game. Oklahoma clearly is a serious team to deal with, and Brett Venables, he's a really good football coach, and they have a very talented defense. I wasn't really impressed by Oklahoma's offense, and I don't want to take anything away from Alabama's defense, but I thought they did a great job. It's just Alabama, for whatever reason, is just this offense, as well as they were playing in the beginning of the season, they're not playing that well anymore, right?
No, it's like last year that the Oklahoma team wasn't that great. We weren't able to win, and this year, I mean, they're okay, but I feel like we could have won, and it was just really weird. After the full, turnovers and stuff, I kind of just was like, I have a bad feeling that this is not going to turn out right.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the call in, and thanks for joining the show, and call in again next time.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, 865. Is this a double dip from Angel?
Yeah, I'm double dipping.
Man, we batted around the lineup. Yeah. Holy cow, I love it. Okay, we batted around. It's okay. It's time to vent. Come with it. Angel back from Pigeon Forge. He was 1 for 1 with a single. Now at the batting is Angel from Pigeon Forge. Go ahead, Angel.
Okay, look. So, yeah, the first time around, I wasn't. I didn't have an answer, but now I do. I think this team can win it, but it's going to take a lot of things to go right for Alabama because, yes, the turnovers, that was the biggest problem in this game with Ty Simpson, but it's also on the offensive line as well because they didn't create the holes enough for this offense to create space with, the running game and quarterback runs, but it's also bad decision-making, but at the same time, I kind of knew this game was a trap game because, Brett Venables is a heck of a coach, and it didn't go the way we wanted today, but that it does not mean that we're out of any playoffs because I keep seeing people in the chat saying, Alabama's done for the season. They're not going to make the playoffs. Well, I kind of disagree. I think they will make the playoffs and go on a tear like what Ohio State did because it's not impossible. It's possible. And they beat themselves in the foot, plain and simple. And, yeah, special teams was also a big part of this game because we knew Oklahoma had a good special teams unit. Bama does not at the moment. But that don't mean they can improve throughout the season. And, Auburn, the week after next week, that's going to be a game. We know a lot about a voodoo magic that Auburn has, but that does not mean Alabama, it doesn't have to end this way. We can still make the playoffs. And as I keep telling these fans, it's going to be tough year in and year out. You're going to miss the playoffs or make it or barely just make it. And I'm fine with just making it, but also winning it. Because, that creates a whole different aspect of the game because we saw what Ohio State did last year. Sure, they had their time to vent and all that. They could have won the game. But if you play your cards right in the playoffs, then you can go on an absolute tear. Because now this team has woken up, I think. Because, like Ohio State, this is the exact same scenario we're in. I can really see this happening.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not delusional. I believe in this team. There's too much talent on this roster to piss away a championship like that. This team is capable. I mean, we've seen it this year. 4 ranked opponent wins. That's hard to do in and itself. But I kind of knew we'd slip up again, the fifth, we could have won that one. But that's okay. Let these people say what they want to say about Alabama. We take care of business. And I mean, I'm sure tomorrow Alabama will probably be ranked number 13 tomorrow because that's how much people hate Alabama. But in the inside, they secretly like Alabama. In the inside, they just don't want to admit it to you because they know they're right.
All right, Angel.
Alabama being so good.
Thanks, Angel, for calling.
Top, man.
Thanks for calling.
That's all I got up there.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
All right, man.
Good one.
All right. We'll go to we actually have let's see if we can go to this press conference real quick. This is courtesy of Oklahoma Sooners Athletics. Let me get the courtesy tag up real quick. Courtesy Oklahoma Sooners Athletics. All right. Let's see what Coach had to say. All right, 1 second, okay? I'm going to bring this up.
Winning that way, no.
Okay, so we'll go full screen. Adjust this real quick. All right, so this is Brett Venables following Alabama's loss to the Sooners. I haven't watched this, so this is new to me, okay? So let me get this set up. Hey, fam, thanks for joining us. This is Brett Venables, Oklahoma head football coach, courtesy of Oklahoma Sooners Athletics, following Alabama's loss to the Sooners.
Apologies here. Proud of our guys for their fight. We got a bunch.
They're asking about toughness and fight against a win over Alabama.
Of young men that were raised right. Again, I think that we've recruited a lot of really tough guys that believe in themselves and each other, and certainly in how we do what we do. And we try to put a lot of stress and pressure on them constantly as we develop our team. And at the end of the day, man, the guts and the will and the edge and the belief that comes from our players, and we try to create vision for them. I think it kind of starts with that, and then it's belief, and then you got to be willing to kick the door in and take the action that it requires, and be the one that kind of lines up, get nose to nose, and it's about competing to win, and everything has magnitude and everything matters. So our players have really bought into that, and they haven't flinched. When the fire is raging and things are looking a little desolate, man, they have responded several times this year, and they certainly have the last couple of weeks when it mattered the most. So just have a lot of respect for our players, and I thought they put respect on, again, our brand again this week, and for this program, for this team, 131, and certainly in this conference. I thought they represent themselves in an incredible way. Yeah. Did he do that last year?
Asking about the pick six against Ty. We'll play one more soundbite.
It was huge. Yeah, I mean, you look at the game, it comes down to the one possession there. So, yeah, that was critical, huge play. They're in an empty set, and we're kind of showing a double mug look, and a different call from a year ago, but they got the protection wrong, and they threw the ball quickly. Kip was unblocked, and our guys were ready for it. We're in a zone concept, so they had zone eyes and saw the ball coming. It's huge.
All right, that was Brett Venables following Alabama's loss to the Sooners. We go back to the phone lines, 201. Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Adam calling from New Jersey. How's it going?
Adam, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here, man. Come with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be quick. So, look, I think tonight the little things are what killed us. The missed field goal, the interception, not finishing drives, and the ineffective running game. But look, this is not on DeBoer, and it's not on Ty Simpson. And people need to stop after a loss saying DeBoer should be fired or Ty should be replaced. They had a good defense, and they came here hungry to play. He had over 300 passing yards. The key is this. What is Alabama going to learn from this loss? How are they going to improve from this loss so that going forward we win the last two games and get into the playoff and can make a run? So I look at this as an opportunity to learn from a failure rather than lamenting on the fact that we lost. Okay? That's my thoughts. Thanks, Kyle.
Hey, thanks, Adam. Appreciate it, man. Adam, usually up in Georgia, but this time up in New Jersey. 419.
How you doing, Kyle? This is Deshaun from Ohio.
Deshaun, come with it, man.
All right, y'all. I need everybody to relax. That this is a self-inflicted wound of how we lost this game. Couple of things I want to point out. Passing on first down, which didn't make any sense. We have a 244-pound running back. He only got 15 carries tonight. I've never seen an Alabama team operate like that before. Because what was driving me nuts is we have to go for a pass on first down, get sacked, and then what's the next play? Screen pass. And it's like, dude, come on. Like, what are we doing out there? It's not on nobody else, not on the quarterback. It's got to be on the OC and then that kicker, man. Will Riker, man, we miss you, dog. Like, these are chip shots. These ain't 50-yarders. These not 60-yard field goals. These are we kicking from the 25 to 30.
Yeah.
And we can't make those? Like, dude, come on, y'all. Like, if we want to get back to winning ways, we have to run the football. We dominated these dudes in almost every aspect of the game. I want y'all to, hold on, y'all. I want y'all to hear this real quick. Because this reminds me of a similar game that just happened in the NFL. This reminds me of the Browns and the Jets game that just happened. I'm going to read this off to y'all. We have 406 total yards to their 212. We let the quarterback throw for 138 yards, no touchdowns, and lost. They rushed for 74 yards to our 80. We have 5.4 yards per play to their 4. 23 first downs to their 12. We got 5 third down conversions to their 3. They didn't convert at all on fourth down. And we have 75 total plays to their 51. And we had the ball almost 10 minutes longer than them. There's a lot of self-inflicted wounds, y'all. So we want to keep winning. We got to run the football. We got too many running backs to not be running the ball. We don't need to throw the ball 50 times a game to win. That's all, Kyle.
All right, man. Take it easy. Good call, bro. I appreciate it. Good call from the 419. 813. Case, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, Kyle?
All right, Case calling in from Tampa. Hey, and Todd, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, man. Come with it, man.
Hey, man, I just want to reiterate what a lot of people are saying, and I also want to state, it's not Ty. It really isn't. Yeah, there are aspects that everyone on the team can do better. Connor Talty can do better at, hitting those chip shots. Ty cannot hold on to the ball as long and run it, or get rid of it quicker, 100%. But, I mean, when you look at the stat line, at the end of the day, we beat them in every category except for one, and it was turnovers. We all know turnovers cost the game, and I agree with we need to be able to run the ball. But the problem, just like in the Florida State game and some of the other games that we had, was when you're playing from behind, it's hard to run the ball, especially when you struggled to assert the run game. You can't rely on the run. If you're averaging 3 yards a carry and you're down 10 points, you're just killing yourself if you're running the ball and running the clock out. If you don't have the only way you need to go back and return to the run, even if it's not that effective, is if you've got the lead and you're just trying to take the clock out. They're playing from behind. They're trying to take the lead. They've got to throw. And it's not on Ty. If you look at the turnovers, it's on the offensive line. I think the weakness on our team right now, we said it at the beginning of the year, and it's not a mark on all of them, but our clear weakness is our offensive line. I mean, they said it in the pre-interview for the game that they were moving. Even to this day, they're still moving the packages around because our team is not comfortable with our offensive line. We haven't found that mesh, and a lot of people don't want to hear it, but we still don't have the offensive line that we want for that Kalen DeBoer style offense. You'll see that in the next recruiting class and the next recruiting cycle. They're getting smaller, more mobile people, stuff that if the people like Parker Brailsford, who's considered undersized for what we would expect, but that's just the style of offense that they want to be able to set up that run game, because we do not have a lack of skill or talent at the running back position. It's just not being able to set up the run in the first place. That's why you see what everybody talks about with the extension of the run game with the screen passes. So it feels watered down and it feels muddied and it feels like we're running the same thing. And that's all I'm going to touch on that. But at the end of the day, and we still hold the keys 100%. All you got to do is go 10-2, win out. The committee is going to do what the committee is going to do. And if some teams lose and it rolls our way, we could be playing in the SEC championship. I just really think our weakness, number one, is our offensive line right now. And I still think the team, I'm very optimistic about them because our defense is great and defense wins championships. And when our offense and our defense are playing complementary football for each other, I truly, truly believe that we could beat any team in the nation when they're playing complementary. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Alabama and Oklahoma matched up in the playoffs this year as a rematch. But that's it. That's all I wanted to leave it to you guys.
Hey, good call, man. I appreciate it, Case. Thank you so much. All right, 539.
Listen, Kyle, this is an Oklahoma Sooner fan. We respect Alabama a lot, and we really appreciate playing you guys. You guys are something. And we hope that, we can be a rivalry with you team, like OSU and Oklahoma. I'm telling you, I'm so proud that we won, but I really respect Alabama. And they have nothing to be ashamed of, because if they had lost, if they had get that field goal, it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
And I think that's one hell of a game everybody should be proud of. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the call. I appreciate it. Good luck to you guys, by the way. Good victory at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Thank you so much. All right, 256.
You guys are something.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? You're on the line with Kyle Anderson. Could you turn down the background audio?
Oh, sorry, this is the wrong number.
Okay, no problem. All right. Call line's open if you want to call. Look, I think, as I'm looking at this and, where I'm watching this, are you guys watching this Texas-Georgia game, by the way? It is 3-0 right now. Texas is leading. After listening to the calls, and I'll have a little bit to digest, and I'll come back with another video, probably my, takeaways after kind of the dust has settled. But real quick on kind of some points that I have right here on the board. Daniel Hill at running back. Love to see it. I thought he had his best game overall. And when I do look at the statistics of Daniel Hill, I look to that longest of 28. I look to the fact that he's a really good receiver. I maybe take away a small point for that fumble that he had in the first quarter. Although, the defensive guy hit him right at the pop, right at the point of contact. Lazier Brooks comes up with the fumble recovery. Should he be the starter going forward? Yeah, I guess so. I never really thought that A.K. Deere was going to play. It made me excited at the beginning of the week, thinking about it, because I did see everything that you saw. But then when I came to think about it, I was like, there's no way that a freshman running back who hasn't been playing is going to magically play against Oklahoma. It didn't seem realistic to me, so I kind of went away from that. But I do feel that, we continue to see Daniel Hill take steps forward. Did Alabama's run game take a step forward or backwards today? I would say forward, but maybe by a foot, okay? It was a small step forward. Is it enough to make them non-one-dimensional? No, this is still a one-dimensional team 100%. I do like the fact that they were able to give him the football, in short yardage situations to pick up 2 touchdowns. Why did Bama lose? That's easy. Turnovers. And I think self-inflicted wounds, as our caller from Ohio said, 100%. You turn the ball over 3 times. So these 2 things. Turnovers, number 1, and bad special teams plays, period, right? 3 turnovers and the special teams. I already told you. I mean, the field goal kicker, you missed the kick. How many points did Alabama lose by, right? The play of Ty Simpson. And this will be something that I really like to talk about. And I'll probably go further after this, after I eat some food and get something in me, and probably a video coming out later. But as Ty Simpson regressed, and has Alabama peaked? I think that's probably something that I need to put on this, board right here. Let's see. I'll talk about this. Has Bama peaked? I think they're good questions worth talking about, right? In kind of a Ty regression. I wouldn't say that Ty has regressed. I would probably say that people have figured out how to play Alabama. And my comments on this will come in another video, but I look to the fact of how did Ty hit on some of the throws that he had? He made an NFL-type throw to Isaiah Horton. He made a really good athletic play where he threw to Caleb Edwards. He was inaccurate a couple different times, like overthrowing Jeremy Bernard. That was uncharacteristic. 100%. I thought there was a couple plays where Ryan Williams was held in the first quarter. That could have been the difference in the game. I cannot believe that he just that wasn't called pass interference in the first part, and the first part of the game. The kicking game is terrible. Okay, it's let's call it what it is. I mean, we can't just say it's like average. Average isn't going to get it done in the SEC. Period. It's not good. You're either good or you're not in the kicking game, and you're not good in the kicking game. I'm not going to say it's on the holder. It's on the whole unit. All right, and it comes down to the kicker kicking the ball. He's not good. Okay, the defense. This is the best thing going for Alabama right now. And I asked a poll inside the comment box, would Alabama beat Oklahoma if they played again? Yes, they would. I think if these two teams played 10 times, I'd probably say Alabama probably win maybe even 70% of the time. Now, to be honest, look, how many times would Alabama basketball beat Purdue basketball? Maybe 1 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? It's like some teams are just better than the other teams. I don't think that Oklahoma was full out better than Alabama. They just, turnovers will kill you. Oklahoma came up with good opportunities and took advantage of it. Regarding playoff chances, because I know you're probably worried about the playoff chances, look, Alabama takes care of business against Eastern Illinois, and then after that, if they beat Auburn, they are 100% in the playoffs. In fact, they're in the SEC title game. However, though, now what I'm thinking is, since they do have 2 losses already, I think they have to win the SEC championship game to solidify a spot. I think if they lost, they'd be a 3-loss team. By the way, Georgia just scored to go up 7-3 on Texas. On Coach Kalen DeBoer, this is the SEC. He lost 1 game at home. Do we fire him? No. You understand that this is the SEC, and Kalen DeBoer going against Brett Venables. This was one hell of a matchup. We knew that these guys were going to go head-to-head, and you know what? Let's give credit where it's due. Brett Venables bested Coach Kalen DeBoer 2 times in a row. Not a lot of people could say that, okay? So, Kalen DeBoer, do we fire him? No. You just understand that this is the SEC and this is any given Saturday, okay? And if you follow the NFL, you understand that you're going to take someone on the chin, but you better pop off the next time. We got a super chat in here from the Lie Guy says, was at the game. Had we not made those turnovers, we would have won 100%. I'm also tired of hearing Boomer Sooner. I was stuck in the loud Sooner fans. Nothing's worse than the Rocky Top, though. And then has Bama peaked? I'm going to say, damn, that's a good question. I'm going to say no. Okay? I think they've been figured out, and it's up to Alabama to, kind of take that step forward to be like, look, you guys understand that we're one-dimensional, but we're going to beat you with a really good passing attack. Have they peaked? That's a good question. I mean, right now, kind of like hot and being like the fanatic in me, I might say yeah, but how good is this team? It's an 8-2 team, right? You're going to have to play this type of a game to beat Alabama. You're going to have to score. You're going to have to force 3 turnovers to beat Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. That's a good question. So, hey, fam, but I appreciate y'all kicking it with me today as we close to this 5-hour mark, right? Jarvis says, we haven't peaked, we've been exposed. I like that. I'll go with that. That's good. I'll go with the comment box for 500. I need to get some grub in me. I think we need to do a reset. You'll probably see a video from me later tonight. I got work to do. I got to get Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference up, a couple different chop-ups from that or anything else that comes up. But I appreciate you guys kicking it with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I know you're hot. That sucks, okay? That's anytime you lose, it hurts. And you want to, point fingers at a bunch of different places. I get it. There's places to point fingers too. This wasn't a perfect game. But 3 turnovers and bad special teams play, that is not going to win you football games in the SEC, period. So you lose. It's the second game of the season, the second loss of the season, and your first loss in SEC. You're going to be okay. Okay, you just got to get it together for a really good Auburn football team. I'll be back later tonight with another video. I'll be watching this Texas and Georgia game with you all. I hope you guys had a good time. Despite the loss, welcome to any given Saturday. All right, so we soak on this. All right? If you're old enough, I have a cold one. And we come back tomorrow with a really good mentality because there's a lot of football left to be played. I don't want to hear anybody jumping out or, jumping out the plane. There's a lot of football left to be played, okay? Thanks for kicking in right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little hungry. I'll catch up with you soon right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I love you, fam. Thank you so much. We still calling for AK Deer. We're going to be like Linus in the pumpkin patch, waiting for him to come play. I'd imagine he plays against